most racist, untoward words. That one is just so untoward.
Oh, very untoward of me.
It's quite untoward. That was a bit untoward.
Something untoward.
No, fully untoward.
Very untoward.
That's untoward.
God damn it.
Which, in and of itself, is very untoward. Very untoward.
Untoward. Unfavorable, adverse, or disadvantageous. Unruly, troublesome. Unseemly, improper.
An adjective as well. There were a few untoward comments when I was leaving the room. Okay, here, untoward, inappropriate. Yeah? Okay, not right for the situation. His behaviour was untoward. Okay? Bad behaviour or not the right behaviour.
How untoward of me!
For the situation. Yeah? Okay, untoward.
Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Happy Untoward Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. It's everyone's favorite time of week. It's me, Keanucthompson. I'm going to get Michaeline in here in just one moment. It's Untoward Tuesday. So when I put in that call-in number, bing, call on in. Tell us your most untoward story. If you don't know what untoward means, think salacious. Think not right for the situation. Something that shouldn't be happening. Tell it to us, and you too could make the untoward board and win the Untoward Award. But this is Oscars Part 2 recap. Nothing happened. Hi in hot water / Gino Bisconti clips. And thank you for all that you do for us. Nothing happened other than we just didn't get to all that we wanted to talk about the Oscars. Our podcast episode, Keanucast, premiered last night, and it is now on all of your audio platforms. And please listen to Keanucast wherever you find your podcast, Spotify, Apple. And if you're a member, you can watch it on YouTube. But it was Oscar coverage part 1, but so much happened. So we're going to get to part 2. And in between all of that, you can call in with your untoward stories. And also, Alan Fukes is coming. He's coming to join us. We can't get enough. We can't. Oh, we're very excited. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone. Whee! Alan's coming.
Alan!
Alan! So yes, I'm going to go ahead and get Michaeline in here because we have business to attend to. So it's Untoward Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. So you know the deal. Crack a White Claw, light up a cigarette or whatever your favorite oral fixation is, and buckle the fuck in. Yes. Yes. Let's get Michaeline in here. Let's summon her. Hello, Mumsy.
Hello, daughter. Untoward. Who is that man?
I don't know who that is. I just found him.
Who's the who is the untoward man?
I just found him and he became a part of my show. I never asked him. And then
I wonder if he knows that he's a part of this podcast.
I should look him up. Okay, that's much better. That's perfect. Leave it there.
But my head is cut off.
No, it's not.
Wait. Yes, it is.
Off with her head!
Top of mirror is cut off. Is it all right? Something's happening with my camera here. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You could fix it.
Well, and also, did you look up that the nominee from Honora, that was the supporting actor. Did you
No,
look up
but
his name?
I shall get to it. The bald guy, yes.
Yeah, I can't. I just tried to ask Siri, but she couldn't understand me.
Who is the bald guy from Honora?
Oh, that's better, right?
There you go. Perfect. You
Well,
did it. You did it.
really not perfect. It's kind of odd. Don't know why.
We could have done this in the production meeting.
I thought I saw somebody walking in my hallway.
What?
When I turned it, I thought I saw somebody walking in my hall, but it wasn't. It was just the microphone and the picture.
Can we pick a place and settle upon it?
We might be doing this all night.
No, we can't. We already
can't.
started at fucking 11 p.m.
Hi, everybody. We're messing around with the equipment.
Listen, I don't think they come here to see equipment excellence, but hi, everyone.
See us.
Push-ups. I'm dizzy. I know. Are you done fiddling with it? You're making push-ups sick.
But push-ups, come on. You're normally dizzy, right?
Ashley says, Michaeline has ghosts. No big deal. I thought I saw somebody walking in my hallway.
I did. That's why I turned the computer again so I could see if I saw him again.
Oh,
I'm
no.
not afraid.
Well, anyway,
They're
A
friendly
million-
ghosts.
$1 million Kiki bucks for everyone here right now. Alan will be here around 11:30. And then we will get to our
Yay.
Oscars part 2 recap. And again, the episode 20 of Keanu Cast is out now wherever you find your podcasts. That is our first part of our Oscar recap. But we can't get enough. We love the Oscars. We love them. And then, when I put in the call-in number, feel free to call on in, ladies and gentlemen, with your untoward story. But I have something to present to you, Michaeline, and it is the newest hit. It's topping the Billboard charts, and it's about me.
Okay. I'm ready and waiting to hear.
Do you want to hear it? I didn't even know that. I honestly had I truly had no idea that
That a
This-
composer composed it for you?
I had no idea that this new doo-wop band called the Untowards had written a song about me,
That's fabulous.
and I think it's really good. Do you want to hear it?
Yes, please.
Keanu's got a smile so bright, lights up the room every night. She loves those Skittles and White Claw, laughs so hard, drops her jaw. She's got jokes for days, you see, brightens up the world for free. Candy rainbow in her hand, makes you laugh like it's all planned.
Isn't that fun? It's a
Keanu
great song. It's a great song.
True. Skittles colors red, green, purple, blue. White Claw sipping in the evening light. Her laughter makes everything right.
Oh,
Woo!
Stage lights on, she takes a stand. Microphone feels right at hand. Joy, she spreads it like a wave. Comedy's her path so brave.
oh,
Crowd erupts, every punchline. Life's a joke, but she's divine.
I'm divine.
Skittle
divine.
bags and bubbly brew. Keanu's got a magic view. Keanu loves to crack us
It's gonna
up,
go on,
it's
so
true.
just buckle in.
Skittles,
How long?
colors, red, green, purple, blue.
Just keep dancing.
White claw sipping in the evening light. Her laughter makes everything right. Cracker ups every punchline. Life's a joke, but she's divine. Skittle bags and bubbly brew.
Skittle bags and bubbly brew. I do have a magic brew.
Skittles, colors, red, green, purple, blue. White claw sipping in the evening light. Her laughter makes everything right. God loves to crack. Skittles, colors, red, green, purple, blue. White claw sipping in the evening light.
What a great band.
Her laughter makes everything right.
Wow, that is some song.
No, it's
I
wild.
love it. Wow. Where-
Thank you, Dee.
Where did you meet the Untowards?
At a pancake house, and they asked me a little about myself, and
Oh.
they saw that I was sipping a White Claw, and I was enjoying some Skittles flavored pancakes, and they just could
At a
tell that I was
pancake house,
hungry.
they had Skittles in their pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's AI, all right. It's an AI song, but
You don't have to admit it.
but that Michaeline did not like her songs that I had written for her. So, or I had AI write for her. We couldn't find a good one yet, but we will. But I think I really,
Yeah, I love it. It is basically a doo-wop song. Very, very 50s. I love it. Maybe late 50s, early 60s.
very good. Yes, I did it in honor of you because you're in your early 50s.
Yeah. Maybe. I'm speechless. I'm feeling a little weird tonight. I don't know why.
Oh, don't feel weird.
Not in a bad way, just in a weird way.
In a goofy way, a doo-wop way.
Like you're far away, and I look like my head is too big, and I'm a blow.
Are you on the right camera?
I don't know what's
Can you
happening.
do what I say and go down and press settings? Nope,
Go
not there.
Down. Yeah.
On your
settings.
computer.
Got it. Settings. There we go.
Settings. And when you press settings, go to highlight
Audio.
camera.
What do I do?
Does it say camera on the left-hand side?
It says FaceTime HD camera.
Nope. You want to do the drop-down box and press the Logitech Brio.
Oh, that's the problem. Okay, now what? I'm gone.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Now I'm gone.
Hang on. It's Untoward Tuesday. We have technical difficulties sometimes. Okay, Mumsy, can you hear me?
Yep.
Leave the studio and come back in. And
Okay.
when you come back in, make sure you're on your Logitech
Okay.
Brio webcam.
I'll take it back too. Okay. All right.
Yes. I'll distract them while you're gone. This is a distraction. Didn't we love that song? Push-ups. I gotta read this one. I gotta read this one. Michaeline's back. Unfaithful sucked. Signs and Black Swan were better. Signs is my top 5 favorite movies. Black Swan is probably in my top 10. Unfaithful isn't for we love that movie. We love that movie, but it's ridiculous. It's about adultery. And it's kind of hard to watch, but it's sexy at times. 1 million Kiki bucks for you for always watching the movies we suggest. And Michaeline and I are going to watch the movie that you suggested. You two ladies are wonderful. Hi, Zool. Kiki's tech tips. I knew, you know what? I fucking knew she was on the wrong camera. It's okay, though. She'll be back. She'll be back. And then Alan will be here eventually. Where's soundboard Gino in the streets? I just talked to him. He's still, he might be on his way home from the stand now. And breaking news, Eugene and Ray DeVito had a nice conversation at the stand. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Hi, AV Tom. Hi. Oh, and also, yeah, that's the reason we're starting a little bit later. Trumpy Poo was on the screen giving a speech. And Michaeline told me that there was some upheaval in the beginning.
Bing, bing, boom.
Bing, bing, boom, bing, boom, boom, boom. Hit the like button, everyone. Just waiting on Michaeline, then we'll get and then when Alan arrives, we'll get him in here as well. Does anyone know what happened in the here she is. Hello.
Hello.
There you are. Now you're on the right camera.
I am.
There you are, sexy.
Okay. Didn't seem quite right. Now I'm hearing the ghost outside my window here. And the cat is right here. So I'm hearing some scraping up against my window.
Michaeline, no one knows what that means. What?
I have a window here to the
And
outside.
someone's scraping on it.
Yeah, let me look. Just stay right there.
I'm terrified.
No, don't be terrified. Get up on my chair here.
What?
What's happening here? Something very odd happening here.
Michaeline, come back.
Somebody's scraping on my window.
Probably just the
It might be
wind.
a bush. It might be a bush. I'm sorry. I'm having technical and household difficulties. Studio difficulties.
Studio difficulties. Well, now you're good to go.
Okay, I was looking very odd.
I knew that you were on the wrong thing, and then I just was like, oh, don't even want to say anything. But you look marvelous now.
Oh, well, thanks.
Also,
I look very bright. You look more subdued. Can you hear me?
yes.
Testing.
Okay. This is going to go on all night if it keeps going like this.
Now there's squeaking.
Testing. What?
There's some squeaking at my window.
Just sit there and let's talk. Ignore it. All right. You're going right on the untoward board, Missy.
Oh my gosh.
I wanted
back to our regularly scheduled program.
Push-ups wanted us to know. Thank you for the $2 push-ups. I read it while you were away. He hated Unfaithful.
No way.
It's not. Maybe that movie Unfaithful is not for push-ups. It is sort of a cringe movie, but it's good for the chicks.
No, it's good. Oh my God, weren't you shocked by it? Push-ups.
It was shock. It is shocking, but he loves Signs and Black Swan. They are better.
Oh my gosh.
Push-ups texted me, and it was like 3 days ago, and he said, yeah, why would you even suggest this film? We don't know. We like it. And Chris Thompson, thank you for the $5. When are we going noodling? Let's go. As soon as it warms up, me, you, Michaeline, we have a date to noodle.
I'm not doing that.
1 million Kiki bucks for push-ups.
I'm not
and
sticking my arms down into the mouths of fish.
out of the mouths of fish.
I'm not doing that.
Um,
They don't even do that on Survivor.
Mumsy. Also, this is something I didn't know. Is there what's going on with the fires in South Carolina?
Okay, so it's in Myrtle Beach, and they've had a bunch of fires. They don't know if they were started inadvertently or if they were started on purpose. And I think they have most of them. I feel like they had like 67 little outbreaks or something of that number.
They don't know if they were started how.
Inadvertently or on purpose. And they've gotten them contained. Last night they said they had most of them contained except for one. But I mean, they're more on a smaller scale, but they still look terrifying in the woods of Myrtle Beach.
Out of the woods of Myrtle Beach?
I don't think it was right in Myrtle Beach. It might have been on the outskirts, like in some of the suburbs or something. So
nowhere near you, I presume. I think I saw Kumia.
I don't live by Myrtle Beach.
Well, excuse me.
That's
That's why I said so. Nowhere near you.
Myrtle Beach is 4 fucking hours away from here.
Which is why I said so. Nowhere near you.
Oh, I thought you were like informing me that they were nowhere near me. Oh, you're informing our audience.
Oh yeah, no, it's just me and you here, cooling our heels.
Sorry, I'm a little flaky tonight.
What? All right, it's okay. Don't worry.
Not flaky.
Dandruff. This is interesting. Shmuel, very proud of you. Proud of you taking the Jason Scoop stand. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
About
Fuck
time.
Fuck time.
As he has to pay for his sins.
Yes, he time's up on El Jason O. Shitty Scoopio.
Jason O. Scoopo.
Yes. All right. So we're going to get into the Oscars. We listened to the song. We fixed Michaeline's problems.
And we
just had a flood, and the whole city is under 10 feet of water.
What happened?
Is that in South Carolina?
Wait, we just had a flood. Whole city is under 10 feet of water. Tyler, the perfect storm. Where are you?
He's the perfect storm. I don't know. Listen, sorry, we're from South Carolina, and Michaeline is not anywhere near the fires or the floods, but we'll get into it. We'll get into the weather as soon as possible.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, they've been going on, but I haven't really heard any of the really. I don't think they're really out of control. So,
speaking of Scoop, you might get a call from TMZ.
That's
actually
good.
Somebody from New York Post contacted me, and I am here to give any information to anyone that would like to know it. So, good. I'll talk to anybody.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. Enough of him. He doesn't deserve. You shouldn't be accosting anyone, and I don't know. Maybe domestic abusers shouldn't make money from platforms on the internet. I don't know.
No.
If I were president, I'd be like, yeah, you know what?
Well, you know, Trump would take care of that for you.
He would, exactly. But speaking of fires, this man is hot.
Alan!
This man,
is he hot and is he here?
He's always warm and he's very hot.
Is he here?
He's here.
Yeah.
To hang out with us for Untoward Tuesday, and we love when Alan can come on. He is an incomparable comedian. He is a father. He's not. He's the mayor of...
He's Father Time.
He's the mayor of Fuego Town. He's Russian. He's one of the funniest people I know. I've known him for years. He's a stand-up comedian, and you should all know about him and love him and bow down to him. Alan Fukes, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Alan.
Yeah.
Yay.
Hi, Alan. We're so glad you're here.
Yay, Alan.
It's a
What's
standing ovation.
Well earned.
Yeah.
We're here to talk about, well, there's a few things we want to get to, but before I put in, look, see, they love you. They love you. Alan! Your hair is looking quite it's like freshly
It looks coiffed.
dark.
I love this coif. I'm having a good hair day. It's wasted. I
It is
stayed
good.
in today.
It's
Yeah,
not
it is.
wasted. All these people are loving it. Alan, so Alan's a stand-up comedian. We've known each other for years. He takes me on the road. He's the one that actually got me my start in stand-up comedy. So I have to thank you for that, Alan. How are you doing?
I'm good. I I filmed my special. So now we just have to edit it.
Oh my God! Wait, I thought I was going to open for you. What? Did I miss the?
It's in Missouri. My second special, definitely. When we do it here, you know.
Okay.
You can
How did it go?
It was really good. It was at the St. Charles Funny Bone in Missouri. And it was the first show that we taped on Friday. Thank you, Courtney. It's the first show we taped on Friday, I think, is the one.
You just did it. I knew I knew it was coming up, but you just did it
on Valentine's Day. Yeah, Valentine's Day weekend. So I had that whole weekend, which was great because that helped, like, you know, really helped sell the tickets.
Nice.
Not that I'm not a draw, but you know.
Okay, so and then did people break up after they brought their spouses to come and watch you, or do you think you made love connections with your comedy?
I feel like a lot of these, like when you go out to, like when you do the road, right? A lot of these couples look like they're just like too tired to leave each other. You know, they're just like
it's just they're beaten down and it's too much work.
They're so beaten down by life that, like, if they had the energy, like I feel like if they like had some caffeine and, you know, some antidepressants and started really thinking about their lives, like they'd all be like, you know, immediately gone, you know.
Right.
But they're just like, you know, it's kind of like whatever.
They're just going through the motions. You want to go see this guy do stand up? Yeah.
And then, yeah, we don't have anything else to do tonight. And then they're going to, you know, go through all the motions of getting divorced and then have to go through the motions of meeting somebody new and getting to know them.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are like, when they think, they get easily overwhelmed.
Yeah.
So that being easily overwhelmed plus like what a pain in the ass getting divorced is, it's just one of those things you're like, I'll do it next week, you know, like,
Yeah, it's just daunting.
Yeah.
It really is.
It's daunting. And you just kind of like
daunting.
you buy a couch, you have like a routine. It's kind of like, it's tough.
I love the way your mind works. The first thought you had was you have to buy a couch.
Yeah, we have to split
you have to buy a new
our
couch.
Yeah, we have to
one of you is
split
gonna have
all
to
our
buy a new
stuff.
couch. And you got to fight over a couch, and that just thinking about that is exhausting.
And you know what? It is exhausting for sure.
And especially if they've been married a long time.
Alan, well,
takes so much to
speaking of
split
that-
everything up and figure out who wants what.
Yeah. And then like you're married a long time, then you're like, and then you're just like, you got to start over.
It's
and
really
you kind of know it. It's like Louis C.K. had a really great bit about this. It's like you've seen this movie before. You kind of know how it's going to go, where it's going to lead. So like, what are the chances of finding someone extraordinary?
you just don't even put in the effort anymore, and you have to go through.
Let's just all like unalive ourselves. Then that is the most depressing shit I've ever.
That's a lot of work too. And then like, think about you gotta, if you're gonna unalive yourself and you want to be painless, which most likely you do, you got to go to like Google it. And then you got to like read all these paragraphs and like figure out like it's like finding a good restaurant. It's like, all right, what's the best way to unalive myself?
You're gonna get us taken off you.
I would never unalive myself. I would never do that.
But if I were to, I would be like,
I would just sit in my house and watch Survivor.
I'd be like, all right, what's the 5-star? Which way to unalive yourself got the most 5 stars?
Alan is yelping ways to unalive himself. Just like, God, it can't be a 4-star unalive. It's got to be a 5-star, which will get me the most sympathy. Right. You know, how will I be remembered the best?
You got to write a letter. You got to write a suicide letter. That's a whole freaking thing.
I love the way your mind works.
Through ChatGPT, it's not going to be good enough, and you're going to be like, "Nah, it sounds like a little too generic." And now
Yeah.
I got to add my own parts to it, and then do you settle
Because
scores?
you don't want anybody to blame themselves, so you want to make sure they know that this is all you're doing. And
That's the
it's
whole
his
thing.
to
It's like, do
blame,
people walk in
right.
on your body like Gene Hackman, like a week later or something?
I don't
and
think
you're like half mummified for some reason. Like, you got to like really think it through, you know?
I wonder how they died. Did they
Oh
die?
no. Yeah.
How did
So-
Gene Hackman die?
Yeah, how did they die? And then not to have anybody come to find them after,
Courtney had a good theory on this. He had
would
dementia. He had dementia. So maybe, I think this is Courtney that said this. Maybe she like accidentally died or was unalived first, and then he just couldn't fend for himself, and then the dog died of starvation. I don't know.
And then they said the dog it's not even his dog.
He was just
What?
Whose dog is that? Who killed a random dog?
It was some random dog?
Yeah, but it didn't, I don't think it looked like it was some like bloody murder or anything. It was just three of them laying there, right?
They found pills.
They did.
They haven't released any photos.
Well, maybe he had dementia, and maybe they were ready to unalive themselves. So maybe, she just wanted to go with him. You know, she was 20 years younger than him, but
I don't have a lot of
live
faith
without him. What?
I don't have a lot of faith in these crack, this crack squad of detectives and police down there, because you walk
it's
into
New
that
Mexico,
scene,
right? Is it New Mexico?
Yeah,
yeah,
it's New Mexico. They walk into that scene, right? Hackman dead, the wife dead, the dog dead, and they immediately say there's nothing suspicious.
There's nothing suspicious here.
They're gonna solve the crime. Those guys. Good luck.
Business as usual. Must have been a gas leak. Oh wait, it wasn't a gas leak.
Oh yeah, that was the first thing, a gas leak. Yeah.
Right. But they proved that was not. So only time will tell. Only time will tell. Well, before we got into this fucking conversation, we were talking about divorce, and then we went into the second part of life, which I guess is unaliving yourself, and then Gene Hackman. Alan, tell me about your love life. And
I want to rewind to that because you're on like a schedule to get married, right?
I don't know how we're gonna do it yet. Actually,
don't.
You know what?
That's why he's looking at the couples in his audience.
I need to consult an attorney for this thing, so I don't know what we're gonna do.
No,
I don't know if we're gonna get married. This is a legal matter.
I told you that this is. It's always
that's why he's really in depth on the people in his audience that all look exhausted.
Yes, he's like they're all exhausted.
Maybe I don't want to do this.
Alan, you got your comedy special done after what, 5 years of talking about it? So we'll be talking about proposing maybe for another 5 years. Yes?
Did you already propose?
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Did you already propose?
No, there's no proposal.
Oh. Does she watch you're on? So
let's talk about Gene Hackman.
Well, here's Courtney.
Courtney
said they said no signs of foul play, meaning there weren't any signs of forced entry, no injuries to the body, no bleeding, etc. So they both just dropped dead, and so did the dog.
Of natural causes.
Natural causes.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
Well, Alan, this is part 2 of our Oscar recap special.
This is the downside. Here's the problem, right?
Okay, ADD.
I'm not saying Gene Hackman.
I want to hear.
Yeah, I'm not saying Gene Hackman's wife was a trophy. I'm not saying in general, right? It just makes me think of this. Like,
so he's telling me there's still a chance. There you go.
I'm going to focus on Gene Hackman.
Okay.
He doesn't want to talk about his.
I'm not talking about my problems, my situation. But I was gonna. Oh yeah, trophy wives, right? This is the problem with trophy wives. This is like that guy. Who's that coach who's got like a trophy girlfriend? The arm candy, Bill Belichick,
Coach?
right?
Oh, you mean Bill Belichick?
Yeah, Coach Bill Belichick, right? He's got like this hot young thing with him. Here's the problem. What the fuck what do you think they're there for? They're there for your money, right?
No, I heard that they love the same kinds of books.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure they're in a book club.
And they loved their quiet life in Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Yeah.
They were proud.
No, this is Bill Belichick and his girlfriend, and this is
I thought we were talking about Gene Hackman too. Sorry.
no.
Well, all these guys, right? So this is why you have to worry. Yeah, look, I mean, come on.
Oh yeah. Why? Oh my God! Why would she marry him?
And
He's rich.
Because he's rich. But how do you lay with a guy like that?
How do you lie with them? You just close your eyes and
how do you lay him?
You just close your eyes and think of Alan Fukes.
You don't think he's hot?
He's old. Him?
Bill Belichick, he's only 72.
Oh my God. Yeah, this is my age group. That's pitiful. Okay.
You don't think Bill is a hottie? What are you talking about?
He's not a hottie. I would never date a man who looks like him.
My Lester, she loves his books, his checkbook.
Well, I mean,
anyway, go ahead, Alan.
Maybe she's a huge Patriots fan. You don't know. You know what the deal is there. You know.
Yeah, girl. Is
Yeah,
he
that
the
girl.
is he the coach for the Patriots?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
Patriots, yeah.
Well, okay, Eugene and I are 24 years apart, but he
crazy.
doesn't seem old. You know.
Yeah, but
No,
you're
no.
probably not gonna, feed him drugs until he's like mummified in his bed. Now, I'm not saying anyone did this.
Well, I
saying
mean, if she did that, she screwed up because she gave herself the same drugs, obviously.
My theory is, I mean, I know nothing about this. I'm not accusing anyone of anything. My theory is, it's someone did it who has something to gain. I think we're gonna find out.
But why kill the dog?
Yeah, I don't think he would kill the, like, even Hitler when they committed suicide in the bunker. Did they shoot the dogs too? Did they kill the dogs?
I don't know.
What's the Artie Lang joke? Oh my God, one of my favorite ones.
Suicide?
Yeah, Mom.
He
What
did.
you say?
Yes.
Hitler committed suicide.
Well, supposedly.
Oh,
What's the best Artie Lang joke? It's I read a story in the paper. This man was fucking a parrot, and if you were gonna do something so untoward to an animal, not untoward
parrot?
in so many words, why the fuck would you do it to an animal that could tell somebody about it? The dog can't tell anybody. Why wouldn't they just leave the dog alone? That's why I can't believe that it's like. That's why I can't believe that it's not a gas leak or something. What?
That's probably why Richard Gere stuck a gerbil up his ass.
did he?
You never heard that rumor?
Mom, yeah, he did. Right
Richard
after
Gere, gerbil up
Unfaithful.
the ass. He had to go to the
Say?
hospital, and Rod Stewart. This is just like these like supposed myths. And Rod Stewart allegedly went to the hospital because he had to get his stomach pumped for too much semen in it.
Oh, I heard that about Rod Stewart.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that about Richard Gere though.
Richard Gere and the gerbil. It
That
says
sounds like torture. That doesn't sound like a sexual pleasure. That sounds like something you do with
Well, I want to know, it's live when you stick him up there, and then does he die up there, or does he come running out?
No. These are conspiracies. Richard Gere didn't have a gerbil up his ass.
I would hope they took safety precautions if they did stick a gerbil up his ass.
He didn't. How could you?
Like put
How
the
could you
gerbil on a
possibly?
string so you can pull him out if need be, or what?
It would have to be like a thick, like a really huge condom that's lubed up.
Hmm.
And
Maybe he lubed up the
skinny
gerbil.
Although they could like squeeze through small spaces, but
Oh, sure.
Yes,
you probably
a
have to
very
have a
thin
topper
and
to
chic
stand your
gerbil.
butthole.
And probably it's just the thrill of that thing moving around up there in you.
Yeah,
Here's Bisconti. One
not my
second.
thing.
You're live on the air with Alan and Micheline. Hello.
Alan,
What's up?
I don't think I'm drunk, but I don't know where my keys are. Tell me I left tonight without taking the house keys.
Okay, your first thing that you just said is I don't think I'm drunk, which means you're drunk. What
Yeah,
are
that's a
you
fair point,
outside?
too. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the Uber home.
Well, then don't worry about it. Just ring the bell. I'll let you in.
I know, but
I can't get up and look for your keys right now, Eugene. I'm in the middle of our program.
I don't think you should. I'm saying.
Well, did this car there?
I have your keys right here. It's a drunk thing. All right, you're good. Late.
I love you. Bye-bye. No, he didn't drive there.
Oh, well, then why
He's
is he worried about his keys right now?
Maybe he just left his house keys here and can't find them. Anyway, it's been 42 minutes. We haven't even touched on the Oscars yet. And if we don't get to it, then we never will. And this will go on.
This is really rude.
So much fun. We're having so much fun with our friend Alan.
Let me run my show.
This is a really rude thing to say. I feel bad about what I'm about to say, but have you seen what Gene Hackman's daughters look like?
All right, let me look it up, Alan.
They went out. Yeah, they went out. They went out to breakfast. They were happy.
I went like this. I'm serious.
Yeah,
those are some handsome women.
All right, this is the last thing I'm looking up on this diatribe about Gene Hackman. Okay, here we go.
I did see him.
Oh, they did go to a Denny's.
I almost
wish. They were just as happy as could be the day after.
I almost feel like if they do get the insurance money, like good for them, because that must not have been easy. Like you don't want to look like Gene Hackman in a wig. That's not
well, the Daily Mail says this is interesting. It does say, "Go away, stupid ad." Go away. Hang on. Bing, 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 bing. This is interesting, actually. Gene Hackman's daughters are seen going on a breakfast run to Denny's a day after their father and his wife's dead bodies were found.
And they were happy. I saw a picture of them.
It's so bizarre. How do you go to Denny's and be like, yeah, I'll have the Rudy Tooty fresh and fruity right now. My dad was found mummified. Yeah. They're trying to figure out like
that has that?
The dog is dead. Someone else's dog is dead, like
smothered and covered. Oh no, that's Waffle House and how they found their bodies.
But it's so funny. Like they look like, again, maybe I shouldn't say this. They
just say it.
I don't know.
We all think it.
Well, they wouldn't look out of place.
They're just not.
They were spotted out about a day.
They're just not attractive women.
They were spotted out about a day after learning of their father's death, with one admitting they had not spoken to him in months. Okay, so they weren't in contact. Authorities have concluded autopsies on each of the couple's bodies revealed no external trauma was seen either, while the autopsies, yes. So basically what we all said. The sisters who claimed their reclusive father had been in good shape before his death seemed to be coping well and even managed to raise a smile as they left the diner. Yes, they did.
Well, also, you know what? He was 95 years old. So that's probably why they're not all torn up.
Yeah, I don't know. It'd still be weird.
Well, it's still it's still very odd.
He had a rough life. He amazing actor, one of my favorite actors of all time. He kind of looks like my dad in a weird way.
So what was rough about his life?
I think, wasn't a story that his father left the family with like didn't say much, and he drove past Gene Hackman like when he was a kid. I think he was like 13. He was playing in the street and he just waved goodbye, and that was it.
Oh. Yeah.
Here they are, and they look about as old as him and the wife. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Those are his daughters?
Yeah. Well, he's 95. Okay. That's like from the first wife, you know?
Oh my god. They look like, I don't even want to say anything untoward.
They look like
they're not in the public eye. They're not celebrities.
I mean, she looks like a monster.
Alan, you brought it up and you told me to just take it down. They're not in the public eye.
Because now he feels bad because he called them monsters.
Yeah. They're just living their lives. What do you want from them? Why do you have to shit on every? Jesus Christ! They're just trying to.
Shouldn't be calling them monsters like that, Alan.
Alan, I wanted to talk about the Oscars, and then you're like, one more thing. Look at the hideous slobs that are.
You know what C stands for? Classless.
You told me to look into it, and I did. As an investigative journalist, I brought up them walking into a Denny's. I didn't want to do that. It wasn't on my list of things to talk about.
It was a really lovely pink T-shirt too.
All right, you want to talk Oscars? Let's talk Oscars.
Yes, we have so much to get into. Mickey, she looks like a monster.
Baby Tom, tell me she doesn't look like a monster. That lady in the pink T-shirt.
Well, they're mourning. They're in mourning. So
in a pink T-shirt.
Listen, we can't all be Bill Belichick. All right.
He looks worse than them.
Yeah, he looks pretty bad. He does resemble Gene Hackman though. Bill Belichick.
Well,
Bill Belichick?
Yeah. I think he does. He resembles him. Kit, get down from there.
All right.
All right.
What do you want to talk about the Oscars? You want to talk about
Alan,
Adrien Brody?
which of the Oscar movies did you see?
I didn't see a single one of them. Not one of them appealed to me. Maybe I'll watch something, but everything I've been watching, I've hated. Like the last Marvel movie I went to see, Captain America.
You thought it was shitty. How are you feeling about?
I went in for free, and I was like, I still feel gypped.
You went in for free.
I still feel
you just like snuck in the back door
because they took your time away. Basically,
they took my time.
They did.
Yes.
I ate a big bowl of popcorn. Those calories, giant Diet Coke. Brutal.
Wait, how did you get in for free?
AMC has like a whole thing, and this rich homeless man showed me.
Oh boy. What?
It's always something with you.
A rich homeless man. It sounds like I'm crazy, but it's true. I was like,
buddy, I'll show you how to get in for free. Follow me.
This is
Alan,
so true.
You're
It
going right
sounds
on
like
the Untoward board.
like I'm making this up, but like when I do like my side gig of like coaching people who are like mental issues and addiction, all these like problems. One of the people I was helping.
Yes, he did, Courtney. That's exactly what he said.
I said a rich homeless man. I'm not going to say any names. So I'm not getting in trouble here. But one of the people I was helping was a homeless man who came from a wealthy family. But this is how proud. This is something that a man would do. I don't think a woman would do this. This is how much pride some men have. He refused to live with them or take any of their money, and they told him you'll never survive as a homeless man. And he's like, I'm going to prove you wrong. And that's where I came in.
So he has survived as a homeless man.
And he went to the movie with you?
One of your
So what I would do is, so he knew, he knew like every way to save money and all the 50 wings for $1 places. And he was like, he was like a god of bargains,
It was like his job to figure that out. So that he could live on the streets, right?
So I knew like all these deals and all these things from him. He taught me. So like one of the things he taught me is like AMC has this app and you like accumulate points through this and that. And if you like say you're an investor, you get like other stuff on there. So,
You get a free movie ticket.
Just show me these like a couple of little tricks, and I've just been seeing movies for free.
Did you get
so Alan, you went through all of that and then you didn't even enjoy any of the movies that you saw.
But the popcorn, a big popcorn and a huge Coke or whatever that is, probably cost you $20.
No.
This is the last thing I'll say about about movie theater hacks. I don't know if you remember my friend Yates, Michaeline, but Yates always wanted to just meet us at the movies in high school. Okay. And he would slip in the back door. And I didn't know this until way later. He would slip in the back door, like somebody would let him in, and or when somebody was walking out after a movie, he would get a large popcorn bucket from the trash because there's free refills.
Oh, it's brilliant.
A large drink from the trash.
And go have refills.
And have refills. And then he would always show up at the movie. He'd hop in. He's like, a few minutes later, he's like, have some popcorn, guys. I got has a large bucket.
That's
I mean,
brilliant.
this came from the goddamn trash can.
But nobody did
it's-
anything to that popcorn. I mean, they just had some popcorn and threw it away. I mean,
They had
so what?
filthy hands in it, and it was in the garbage. And also, then here's my empty cup, no ice. You'd think the people working at the theater be like, "Did you get this from the trash?" No, not in Rock Hill.
Well, they don't. Well, you know what? They don't pay them enough to scrutinize that.
Anyway,
Yeah,
the magic of movies.
Yeah.
One of my favorite movies was The Substance with Demi Moore, and I, as happy as I am for Mikey Madison to have won, and you would love Honora, Alan. It's all about
Russian.
It's about Russian dudes
and
Right? Is that like
strippers.
the Russian
And the-
mob and like a sex
and
worker?
the sex work. Yeah, the sex worker community.
Yes, it's a
pretty
great
good.
film.
It's a
If-
pretty good movie. It definitely is. And
If
I-
Demi didn't win, I wanted definitely Mikey Madison to win, and
Yeah,
she
she won.
did.
it's a
but-
crazy movie, though.
The
I would
story,
love like all these Hollywood people who are they're going out of their way to like applaud sex workers and praise
Oh
you know,
yeah,
and speak
sex
so
workers
highly of
gotta-
sex workers, and like I would love for like a obvious like male gigolo to marry their wealthy grandmother.
Yeah.
And see how pro sex worker they become.
Yeah, you know what? That was kind of creepy that they were praising the sex workers.
I didn't find any problem with that
That was kinda
whatsoever.
Why can't it be a middle
That's
ground?
creepy. It
Why,
was
why
just
do we have
odd.
to treat them like like they've they won the Nobel Peace Prize? Why is it like
It
either
was
that
very odd.
or people denigrate? Why can't you just be like, hey, this is just somebody trying to make a living.
Make a
and
living,
This is all they
right.
have.
No,
who
they
gives a
want.
fuck?
that's why they're shouting them out.
Elevate them to some other kind of wonderful status that they're doing humanity like a
It is the world's first profession.
Is it though?
Yes. It
First?
is.
Are you
I
saying
don't mind.
Eve was he's saying Adam had to pay Eve?
Yes. He paid her in movie theater AMC tickets. He was homeless as well. No, it is the
Eve
world's
made him.
first
Eve
profession.
made him homeless and shameful because he was naked now because she gave him the apple.
Yeah, it's always the fucking woman's fault.
It is.
Oh,
always the
here
woman's
we
fault.
go.
I
Right.
agree with that.
It's always the woman's fault. Eve ate the apple. Eve was weak. Eve was weak. Eve was weak. That's Karen. They're all gonna laugh at you. But I don't mind the shout out to sex workers. I thought that was
There
sort
was
of
two
sort of a
shout
nice
outs,
thing.
and it was they were very heartfelt shout outs. It was very
Yes, they got they're just being there in solidarity with the sex workers who gave them all the information and stuff like that. And also in the movie Honora, I guess they didn't really show too much of it's sort of a dark comedy. And it probably didn't show the dark side of stripping, that much, but it was a great film. And yes, I think there were 4 shout outs to the sex work community, which I didn't have a problem with. But people, Megyn Kelly's like, this is disgusting. And everyone should be praising Kieran Culkin for wanting to populate the earth with his wife. And everything else is gross. And women are disgusting. And not everybody can get away with a pixie haircut like me. But you better be disgusted with yourselves, Hollywood. Like
Who had a pixie haircut?
Megyn Kelly used to have a pixie haircut. All
Oh.
right. She has pretty privilege.
Well,
Anyway.
let me say
Yeah,
this also.
I like Megyn Kelly.
I like her.
I don't agree with her on a lot of things, but I like
Yeah.
her, and she's an intelligent woman, and
She
she's
is.
beautiful. She's
Because she's
absolutely
cute,
gorgeous.
yeah.
Yeah.
She's got pretty privilege. Yes.
But she's using her. It's not just her brains. She's also using her looks. Like she wouldn't have gotten where she is if she
No,
looked
unless
like,
she had those looks.
It's-
Absolutely.
right. Not every
Queen
she
Hackman
had
in a
a
wig.
she had, can I ask the manager a haircut? Can I ask for a manager haircut? And she still looked hot as shit.
She looks hot.
That is the definition of pretty privilege. I watched a lot of I'm apolitical. I just call it like I see it. But I watched a lot of left and right breakdowns of the Oscars, and everybody on the right hated the entire ceremony, thought it was an absolute farce, disgusting, except for Kieran Culkin, because he got on stage and had a very cute shout out to his wife. My wife told me she was ye of little faith, and she didn't think I was ever going to win an Oscar. But she said, I'll give you a fourth kid if you win an Oscar. And then Megyn Kelly was like, yes, Kieran.
But they only have
populate
two,
the
so
earth.
he's got to pop two into her now.
Yeah, now he's got to pop two into her. But back to Honora. So the basic premise of The Substance, which was probably my favorite of the Oscar movies that I saw. It's starring Demi Moore, and it's basically you can take a shot of liquid that you can become your younger self, and then you have to trade back to your older self. But if you don't do it exactly a week, exactly a week and do it exactly how it is, then you just become this decrepit monster. And it's all about women aging in Hollywood and becoming lesser and lesser and lesser. So basically, Demi Moore won the Golden Globe for Best Actress, but at the Oscars, The Substance came to life, and the young, hot actress who played a stripper won Best Actress. I couldn't imagine that Demi Moore wasn't going to win, right? But
Well,
she
she
didn't,
won the Golden
sadly.
Globe, so it was that other girl's turn.
She still has a great life.
Michaeline, and I liked her outfit. Michaeline didn't.
No, whose outfit? Demi Moore's?
Demi Moore.
I liked her outfit. I didn't like her face.
I'll
Really?
show you.
Demi looks amazing.
Yeah, she looks amazing.
How old
She's
is
like
Demi?
60 years old.
No. She looks amazing, but you should. Did you see her last night?
Yeah, I thought she looked good.
Okay.
Here she is with
Look at
makeup and without.
Oh, it's
Okay,
Larry
but look
David.
at her cheekbones. And if you look at her from the side, she looks like a skeleton. I think she looks amazing too, but not last night. She did not. She looked like a skeleton.
Are you
And-
not going to laugh at the other photo? That's her in prosthetics from The Substance.
It's gonna be me in 10 years.
So Michaeline
Yes.
just hated it.
So that's a makeup job. So I want to see her from the side as her real self. When she
No,
was
this
sitting
is
at the
her.
table.
This is her
She's
real self.
62.
But you
She's
said with
62 years
prosthetic.
old.
Okay. So
I'm
I
just
want to
teasing.
see. No, she's beautiful. Don't get me wrong, Alan. And when she accepted the Golden Globe, that was fantastic. She was beautiful and she was heartfelt, and she really made me kind of weepy, just what she said. But last night when she was sitting at that table, was it last night, the Oscars? No, the night before.
Sunday.
She looked weird. She looked like a skeleton because of her cheekbones and because she's so skinny. This is not the picture, though.
No, that's the
Why-
picture.
Let me ask you a question.
No, it's
Why
not the
is
picture of
why
her
is
sitting at
Holly-
the table.
Let
I'm
me
just
ask you a
kidding.
question. Why is Hollywood's? Can you go back to that picture?
Sure. Well, no, I can't because I just exited out of it. But
Can you do a side view of her picture when she's sitting at the? That's where I saw her sitting at the table.
Wait, I
Side
just want
view.
to see the monster again. I just want to see the monster.
okay, sure.
Why is Hollywood's idea of the worst monster you could turn into an old Jewish man?
I went like this. Ah! I'm serious.
I think they just had to go with their facial structure.
Like
Some-
here, you must inject yourself with this, or else you'll turn into an old Jewish uncle.
You know what? It is maybe a bit anti-Semitic, or else you'll turn into an old.
It looks like Larry David. This is like Bernie Sanders if he shaved his head.
If you don't inject yourself with this young
You'll turn
serum,
Jewish.
you'll
You'll
turn
turn
into
old and
Larry
Jewish.
David. Do 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 do.
Make her picture bigger. Her cheekbones look like they're poking out of her skin.
I think she looks marvelous. I mean, she's
I don't know.
62.
62.
Okay, listen to
That's
me.
pretty damn good for
There's
62.
a fine line. There's a fine line. I'm all about the Botox and the fillers and whatever. I get that. And she does look beautiful. She looked beautiful at the Golden Globes. She's now taken it maybe a step too far. The cheekbones look like they're sticking out of her skin. And if you look at her from the side, she looks like a skeleton because she's too skinny.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
telling you what I saw. I call it like I see it.
Call it like you see it.
That
Yeah,
was the
I
Golden
mean,
Globe one.
It's a major. It's a
Beautiful.
major. Like you like me.
I'd still.
No, Ellen, she is. She's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
She is. But last
She
night when
is.
I saw her, it was a little shocking. 2 nights ago.
And well, if Demi didn't win the Oscar, then and also that movie wasn't for everyone. Mom, if you had watched it,
I don't think
you
I
would-
can watch that movie because it seems disgusting to me.
It is fantastic because it's so disturbing. I loved it. I loved every
Yeah.
part of it. Alan, you need to watch it. You know what? Get with your buddy. It may not be in the theater anymore, but maybe he could come over and watch it with you.
Well, he's not in my life anymore. This is from a long time ago.
Oh, okay. So you cured him?
I don't know. I mean, we would go to the movies, and he would
Oh, he was one of your mentees.
yeah, mentees, yeah.
What's a mentee?
And he would be like, I would just help him become less homeless, you know.
And when
But
you did your job, you shove him along.
I did a good job, you know. Like I tried selling him on, hey, indoors is good.
Talk amongst yourselves. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. So Alan, this movie Honora, the Russian mob, but one of the actors was up for best supporting actor from it. He was a bald Russian young man. I love him, and I don't know what his name is, but I have to find out. But
Let's look it up.
We need to look him up. But all those Russian dudes, they were great, honestly. And even the main guy who she allegedly marries and all that, he was a crazy man, and he was cute and cool. And I don't know, I loved all the Russian actors. They were great, really great.
You talking about the guy who played Nick? This guy Paul Weissman.
Let me see.
He's the only bald one that I see here.
Yeah, he's young though, right?
Oh, he's young. No,
He's young and he's
not
bald. I don't think that's him. No, I don't think that's him. Look up another actor on there. I don't know who he played.
Oh, this guy. I know what you're talking about.
Can I see him? And what's his name? Yes, him.
Oh, yes.
He was great. What's his name? Does it say
Yuri
there?
Borisov.
Yuri.
Yeah, he's an actual Russian. That's what
is.
drives me crazy. Like when they hire actors and they can't speak the language, they can't do the accent.
He was fantastic in it. He just was vulnerable and so cute. I loved him. And
Alan, do you think you could have played him better? Watch the movie and see. Would you shave your head for a role?
Me bald would not look right. I mean, look, horrible.
Yeah, you would just have to get used to it. For a role, you could do it, and you've got a beard, so at least you have some hair on your head base.
I want to say like
something in Russian to us, please?
What?
Can you say something in Russian to us, please, for your audition?
Gene Hackman не убил сам себя.
No Bill some Sibet. What is it?
Yeah.
Yo,
Gene Hackman didn't kill himself.
Say it once more.
Gene Hackman didn't kill himself.
Okay,
Spasiba.
but say it in Russian.
I'm not even sure I'm saying it correctly.
Well, that's okay. We don't know.
It sounds like a Russian with brain damage, you know.
Здравствуйте. Спасибо.
Yeah.
Здравствуйте. What are those two words again? Thank you and
What'd you say?
Spasiba.
Spasiba is thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for Spasiba for telling us that.
Не за что is
Yes, just
you know like de nada.
like de nada.
Yes,
It's like what you're welcome.
yeah.
Yes.
What is
It's like you
Stratfoot?
don't, no, it's more like you don't have. There's nothing to thank me for.
You don't have to thank me.
Yeah.
I love it.
Russia has like a bit of arrogance to it, you know.
So do your parents speak Russian?
So my family is from Ukraine.
Ukraine.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
But when they came here, they were still. It was like pre-war. Like now they're pushing Ukrainian as the national language.
There was a shout out from Daryl Hannah at the Oscars to Ukraine. That might have been one of the only political things, actually. What's that?
I said, well, that's good.
She went something Ukraine, and then it was like,
She looked a little better than she has in the recent past, Daryl Hannah.
Okay.
So she's
this
with
is what I.
Neil Young.
Well, I came close to recording my special in Ukraine.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
Isn't it all war
I was like
torn
researching it. I know a
Is
comic
it
in
all war
Ukraine was
torn
talking
right
to me
now?
about it. What?
Isn't it all war torn right now? Or
It is
there-
war torn. Yeah.
Well, how could you? How
Do
would you do it?
svidaniya. Do svidaniya.
Can you read that? Cool.
Yeah. Do svidaniya. It means
Okay.
basically
This is
goodbye.
what I was going to say because I don't know how you feel about this, and we're not a political show, but I did feel like I that whole meeting with Zelensky was I felt like just Trump and I think that they were acting everyone a little childish, and then a lot of conservatives are like, he didn't even wear a suit, and then if you look it up, he's like, I'm wearing it for the military, and then he didn't bring a translator. It was all like very wonky.
Can I just say
But-
this? Can I just say
yes,
this
please.
about that? So that was Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend, I think, who was acting like a reporter and asked him questions about him, the suit, why he wasn't wearing a suit, which is like a crazy thing to ask. Like, if you're like, imagine like asking someone who's been like in a war for 3 years and is constantly like being hunted. Everyone he loves is under attack. He's seeing like
Don't you
dead
have a clean
bodies,
suit? Yeah.
all this carnage and all this.
What, you're
he's
not
like-
gonna, you don't have a suit?
He's like,
to
hey
wear?"
man, where are the cufflinks, bro? Like,
He's like, I don't know.
that's so 2020,
There's
bro.
Eugene,
Like,
hang
come
on
on,
one
man. What? Like, I mean, you know, it's an insane thing to even ask. Of all the questions you could ask this guy, right, who did an amazing.
Who is Marjorie Taylor Greene? She's a Democrat of some sort.
No, Marjorie Taylor Greene is Republican, right?
Oh, she's Republican. Okay,
Yeah.
and she
So
had
I'm
her.
just taking politics out of this. I'm just judging people on their
Okay, no,
personality.
that's okay. But she,
Yeah.
so she had her boyfriend. Was there a boyfriend who's a?
I think he
reporter?
has like some right wing website.
Okay,
He
so
was there.
so they were trying to embarrass Zelensky.
Yeah. So we
Because
asked
he
him why didn't you wear a suit, and the reason I was wear a suit is because, first of all, he's
It was at the cleaners.
yeah. Imagine.
Well,
he
yes,
was,
that's
like,
a
in
very like conservative thing to say. You wear a suit to the White House, but then upon looking it up, people were like, "Oh, I guess he's wearing that for like the military." So I didn't.
Somebody gave it to him. Somebody.
Yes,
he's wearing
right, that's
it to show like
Solidarity.
Not normal times. I
Yeah,
can't wear
solidarity
normal
with his-
attire. We're at
Ah.
war, and I'm here with my brothers. I'm dressed as one of them. You know.
Yes,
We're in it
okay.
together.
That's a
I mean,
good way to
it's-
put it, Alan. In plain terms, it's like it's a way of showing solidarity. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so like a couple of quick things on this. I don't want to get mired into
Yeah.
this stuff, but
No, please.
So first of all, let's finish on Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend. I watched him in interviews, regardless of where you stand on politics. He's like one of those guys. Like if you met him at a bar, you'd be like, "Get me the hell away from this guy."
Yeah.
Are you
yeah.
talking about Zelensky?
No.
No, Marjorie Taylor, what's her boyfriend's
Oh.
true name? Sorry, I just keep saying her boyfriend.
So what is she
Um,
exactly? She's a Republican, but what is she? I don't. Do I know who she is?
She represents Georgia. She's a congresswoman from Georgia.
Carrie R says it's the equivalent of wearing a ribbon to remember someone who has died of breast cancer or something. He's dressing like that until the war is over. That's in
Yeah.
perfect terms. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right. And I did, because I felt like Trump and Vance. I'm like, what? And then people were making like
They're
videos
not
of them, like,
fashion mavens. What the hell are you
right,
talking about?
right, exactly. You
He
wear a
was a
suit to the
freaking-
White House. It's like,
He's a
leave
redneck.
him alone.
First of
Right.
all, Vance is a like he wrote about being like a growing
Yes.
up dirt
In the
poor.
hills of Kentucky.
Yes,
are you
exactly.
to
And
put
then
on
they
airs and
fucking
talk
ganged
about
up on
fashion?
him and he didn't have a translator or whatever. It's just like it was so like bullyish to me. I
was
didn't yeah.
It was like going to my local bodega and asking the counter guy who only knows how to say numbers and hello and thank you and being like, "Why are you stealing our money?" And we're like,
Well, I
thank
think
you, goodbye. Thank you, goodbye.
think-
Thank you, goodbye.
I don't think Zelensky needed a translator. I think his
He
English
did.
was
No, I'm telling
really
you, he
good.
did.
No,
He did.
I thought his English was great.
No.
No?
It's not. Because I know I know what he was trying to say,
Okay.
and like the words he was looking for, and how he was phrasing it, and why it was kind of like rubbing them a little bit the wrong way.
Yeah.
People
I
are
just
like,
always
we don't
no.
know.
I just always I
Who will
just
say bad
always
things
think
about him? I don't know.
I'm impressed with anybody who can communicate in English that's not their first language, and that's marvelous, because
Amazing.
obviously he speaks English way better than they speak.
It's not even like Spanish to English. It's a completely different
right.
alphabet.
Yeah,
Everything's
and
really
it's
different.
funny. It also sounds somewhat French. I mean,
Yeah.
it's all kind of intertwined. Zelensky, I thought he had a pretty good grasp of the language.
I think a
myself.
translator would have helped him, and would have helped kind of cool things off a little bit, you know, give people like a little more time before they would have to like jump on
Well,
each other.
I'm going to have something about Zelensky that will bring us all together. This came up on In Hot Water today, and if they were trying to make me not like Zelensky, they told me to look up the wrong video, because this to me it makes him a hero in my heart.
Oh,
I love him.
Stand-up?
No, even better.
Like,
look at him dancing.
Oh God, yeah.
Does he have breasts, son?
I don't even get this bit. What is the bit? I don't get it.
I think he just like loves.
Maybe it's lost in translation.
But
I don't care who you are, if you can't take joy.
I need a translator for this bit. What is this?
And there's another one. Okay, so
it's Dancing in Drag from 1995, so it's a long time ago too.
Yeah,
so.
there's another one
I gotta
that
tell you guys, like this is their 1995 is like America's 1925.
Yeah,
like that country's like that whole region is like 70 years behind in entertainment.
Have you ever been there?
And
have you been?
I
there?
was gonna go, and then like the fucking war broke out. I was planning a whole trip with my family.
Yeah.
Well, I for one, I'm a fan. I am a big fan of him now, because look at him. Look at him
like
go.
He's a better dancer than any president we ever had, except maybe Obama.
Yes. And there's more of them, but I just
it's so funny.
He looks like a good time. I don't know.
He's like a fun guy.
Yeah.
He's having a great time. And listen, the last political thing I'll say is I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that meeting with him was, and everybody has like so many like crazy.
It was
like
it
thoughts
was like
about
a buildup of like petty grievances and grudges that have built up over time, because he
on
didn't.
both sides.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
because like he's been like just begging. He could have left the country.
Yeah.
They don't forget, like they were like, hey, we're gonna send in a helicopter to get you to safety, and you'll live in exile. And he's like, no, I'm staying with my people. I'm going to fight for my country. I'm not going to abandon them.
That's what he's saying in this video.
You didn't have to do this. You have to like. I don't know what people are talking about. You got a sports car, like. You don't want to be there under constant missile attack. What the fuck?
This is why I hate any politician at all. Even they all get rich off of all of us. It doesn't matter what side you're on.
I don't know what anyone's talking about. He's not like.
Yeah, not him.
He could have. If he wanted
not him.
He would have left, and he would have gone on a public speaking tour all over America. He would have been much safer, had a lot of money, and less headaches. He wouldn't need to do this. I don't know.
True. Well, watch this.
Well, maybe he could reprise that. Is that the word? Reprise that.
He should go
video.
for his next Oval Office meeting. He should go in like that.
I know
like
he should.
This one's even better.
He could go all over America and do that video. Like
ask him to try and say, "Where's your suit, Zelensky?" when he does this.
Oh, this is another one.
Oh, Keanu, I had that. Go back.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, go back to the very first frame. I had. I don't know if I still have. I had that old village Ukrainian shirt.
That.
And let me tell you something else. My parents, when we came to this country, came here with nothing, like literally zero. So I grew up in the South Bronx projects. So when I went to the Bronx, to school in the Bronx as a little kid, it was like going to like Rikers Island. they put me in that shirt and sent me to the Bronx. To Bronx
Oh
School.
my God. Well, did you do this? Did you rip it off?
I wanted to. I wanted to rip it off and run for the hills.
So this was you when you were in the Bronx.
Not the belly shirt, not whatever the hell they're wearing.
But look at him. I just think
He's a fun dude. I don't know if people, this is like their SNL. It's like
Yeah,
dumb SNL.
like who's complaining here? He's amazing. He's a great dancer.
Yeah, who cares?
So this is what it was like for you to come to America.
No, these guys are way cooler. I could only wish to be as cool as these dudes.
What year did you come to America? Were you born in America? Or were you born? Where were you born?
I was born in Belgium.
There is something squeaking over by this window. God, I hope it's not a mouse or a rat. It must be outside.
It's the dancing.
He's got moves. He's definitely packing his. That's not his real cock.
So, how old were you when you were brought here?
I was a little like baby. I have no memory of Belgium or anything.
Oh,
little child. Yeah.
And you grew up in the Bronx, right?
Grew up in the Bronx, yeah. So that like whenever like people talk about like, you know, oh, Jews own everything and they have all the money, I'm like,
yeah.
What?
Yeah. Hey,
not my experience, you know.
Yeah, I hear that.
So
well, I just I think Zelensky is great.
What are you gonna say?
I think Zelensky's great, and like and if this is what he's about, then I'm here for it. Look at the moves. This is Alan's culture.
This is my
it's just their take on disco or something.
Look at him go. I don't know. I have no idea how like
my parents would watch this shit. This was like nonstop. They have.
But did they know him? Did they know him as an entertainer?
I'll ask them.
I mean, yeah, I wonder.
But
yeah, was he an entertainer before he was like the president?
Yeah, yeah. They would get my parents would get like all these channels, right? And they'd watch this like horrible entertainment. I'm like, what is this?
And look at the bulge on their pants.
Yeah, it's not real. It's no way.
I know, but it's kind of funny.
So this is what leads men to murdering and raping each other.
Who's murdering?
No. Who's murdering and raping? This is all about love.
It's all about loving one another.
Christ.
Okay, well, I didn't ask.
I love people who listen to this podcast and they're like they want to get super dark and serious and like score political points in like this podcast.
And we're just laughing.
And they know Mickey and I are apolitical. Okay, Mickey might like lean a little conservatively, but like we're just here for a good time. Yeah.
I just want to be conservative because I want money, but
I hear you.
But I'm socially liberal.
Well, of
I'm
course.
gonna tell you, yes. I was like starting to be like, you know what, it's Trump. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should give him a shot here. The stock market's doing well.
Right. You don't have to like every single thing about the guy, but if he's gonna get us some more money and make us a more prosperous country, I think that's a good thing.
Mickey, have you checked are you in the stock market?
Yes, but I'm afraid to look. I don't look at it because I'm afraid. Is it bad?
I would rather stare at that picture of Demi Moore as a Jewish monster.
You would
than look at what's going on.
I'm afraid to look. I'm afraid to look.
I'm
not one of those. I don't have a lot, and you
have less now. I hate to tell you this. We have less.
Yeah,
now.
I don't even.
I went to the supermarket. I bought groceries. Can I tell you what my grocery bill was?
Tell me, because mine's always really high too.
For me,
yeah,
one guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Nothing like no caviar, anything.
No caviar.
No, I'm not buying high end anything. Right.
Yeah.
Just fruit, veggies.
Right.
Quinoa because I'm a douche. $338.
You know what, Alan?
Not Whole Foods. Not Whole Foods.
Alan, I
Fucking-
spend $300.
You must have bought
every fucking time I go to the grocery store.
You
because
must
I
have
let
bought
myself-
10 cartons of eggs.
Because I let myself get low on everything because I don't like grocery shopping. I spend $300 every single time too. It's ridiculous, and just me. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Uh,
So I don't know. I'm not.
No. I'm afraid to look.
I'm trying to give everyone a fair shake, and let's see how things pan out.
I know.
But,
I don't.
you know.
I would like to also remind people the call-in number if you would like to call in. And we're having so much fun with Alan. We completely forgot about the Untoward board and the Untoward Award, but Alan so far has made it. But it doesn't matter. So if you would like to call in with your Untoward story, we will
Don't leave
answer.
us.
However, no.
Wait, we got to still cover the Oscars, right?
Yes,
Adrien Brody, the biggest thing, right? Was Adrien Brody.
Biggest nose, biggest thing. Yes, absolutely. I have it all on the list.
And do you know what Keanu said? Adrien Brody's wife is the ex-wife of
Harvey Weinstein. Okay,
Harvey
his
Weinstein.
partner. Okay.
Oh my God.
So thank you, Michaeline, for bringing that up. Not his wife, his partner.
Oh, his partner.
First of all, did you see Halle Berry go up and kiss him on the red carpet, Alan?
Yeah, what was that about?
Okay, 22 years ago when Adrien Brody first won, he went up on stage, Halle Berry was presenting, and he just laid one on her. He like kissed
Not
her
even laid
on
one
the
on her.
lips.
I mean, they were
holding her.
entwined,
Yeah.
making out with her.
Yes,
Was that
and
pre-planned, or is he just like doing?
it was
like,
not
besides
pre-planned. No, it was wholeheartedly not pre-planned. Let me see if I can find that for you.
So to pay him back, she did the same thing to him.
Yes, and I thought it was adorable because it means they both have a sense of humor. But his partner was standing right there.
I want to see Halle Berry do that when she's 85.
Well, she looks magnificent.
She does look magnificent too. She's beautiful.
This was okay. So this was when Adrien won his first Oscar, and he was the youngest at the time to win it.
Was it the pianist or was it the piano?
It was the pianist.
Piano was with Harvey Keitel.
There was a movie called The Piano also.
Yeah, that was with Harvey
Oh,
Keitel and Holly.
That girl.
Holly something.
The blonde
Really good
girl.
American actress.
Yeah.
Oscars.
But
This was okay. Here you go. This was fucking goddamn.
First of all, you ever seen that Seinfeld episode where Jerry's dating a girl whose ex was Newman?
No, Seinfeld is not my favorite thing in the world, but
You give Seinfeld another chance.
Look at him. Look at her.
So this is 22 years ago when he won his first Oscar.
He won his first Oscar and he just grabbed her and made out with her.
Yes, he just fucking laid one on her.
He's like lucky in a weird way that like I feel like only a guy with that face could pull off that nose.
Right. It's
It magically works. Like he's one of the few exceptions where a huge ridiculous like fucking Toucan Sam honker like that doesn't completely make him look heinous.
No, Alan, I thought you were going to say like he's like talented enough and just ugly enough that he could just grab a woman and kiss her without asking. But
no. But
right.
I'm sure they like talked about this. I don't know. Whatever.
No, it's okay. Big noses sometimes big pointy noses are sometimes kind of. I mean, honestly, look at the girl who fucked up her nose from Dirty Dancing, and now she doesn't even have a career.
Jennifer Grey
with her big nose made her look really, really unique. Now she doesn't even have a career because they messed up and made her nose just this little button on her face.
Also, there's something
you can't even recognize her. You can't even.
There's something unassuming about Adrien Brody. Like the man I'm most attracted to, other than Eugene, is Joaquin Phoenix, right? And he has like a freaking hair lip and probably a lazy eye. Like, but it means
one of the greatest actors of all time.
And he's one of the greatest actors of all time, and I just adore him, right? If it were Chris Hemsworth going up on stage and like laying one on you, it would seem like predatory. But Adrien Brody is like the creepy, like waving man at the car lot, you know? So it's like, it's funny that he did that. So,
I don't know. In this day and age, he wouldn't have been able to do that like that.
Well, Halle Berry got him back out.
Yeah, but she got him back with a peck. Okay. It was not.
Well, it wasn't really a peck. I mean,
it wasn't a big, huge kiss. It wasn't
she
like
laid one on him. Here,
yeah,
I'm
but
gonna show
not
you.
like he did to her on that stage.
I don't know. You take a look, and you tell me. Hang on.
No, it wasn't. It was just a peck. It was quick. It was just a little peck.
Is that a peck? I mean, they held contact for
2 seconds. He rocked
that's
back
Hallie
and forth.
trying to hold on to relevance.
And so this is Harvey Weinstein's ex-wife. She goes, "I'm sorry, I forgot," whatever it was. And then she goes, "Frankly, Adrien, I just don't give a damn." And she's clapping.
What could she do? She was
She
also
looks
gritting her
amazing,
teeth.
though.
She was also gritting her teeth. Who looks amazing?
Hallie looks amazing still.
Oh, she does. She's gorgeous.
She does. Remember her boobs in Swordfish? So that was in my formative years.
I don't remember. I don't remember. Was it a movie? Swordfish?
Yeah. Yes.
I never saw that film.
So this is one of the parts everybody is talking about at the Oscars, and I thought this was adorable. But I do wonder if she asked his partner Harvey Weinstein's ex-squeeze if that was okay or not. I don't know.
Well, she came up and apologized to her.
Well, Harvey never did. So
yeah, right. So Harvey had some things to say about during his Oscar speech. Adrien Brody, first of all, he stopped the music. He said, "Stop the music! Stop the music! I've been through this before. This isn't my first rodeo." And he had more to say.
Rambled on for a long time before.
But then he didn't say anything else. He literally didn't say anything else. He made them
full
stop
of
the
himself.
music.
He's so full of himself. It was disgusting.
And poor Timothy Chalamet was robbed. Chalamet. But I just stumbled upon this article.
He's like one of those comics where you give them the light and they're like, yeah, I saw the light. Okay. And they think they're killing, but they're bombing. And it's like, we have the next comic is, what the fuck are you doing? Get off the stage.
That's when you need to get the hook and pull him off stage.
I can't think the orchestra responded to him. Like, who the fuck?
And when
I don't know why they turned the music off. He's an idiot.
Alan. Well, come say hi, Eugene. You know you're drunk. Alan wanted to say hi to you.
What's up, Gino?
So did you leave your keys there?
No, they were in the door the whole time.
Go around. That's not the right way. He's drunk, but he wanted to say hi.
Alan!
Oh my God.
Alan!
You're wasted. You're going to knock down my whole studio. Alan!
Hey, Gino. Gino, do you want to go out and do Trump impressions?
I do. What do you mean? Hey.
You're going to be
Alan!
You're about to be one of Alan's men.
Alan!
Keep it up. Jesus Christ.
Alan!
Go back over there.
Oh my God, he's really drunk.
Yeah,
Alan!
You weren't this drunk at our wedding. Go away. You're going to knock
Mickey, she
down.
put a gun to my head. Mickey, she put a...
Oh my God.
Alan!
Oh my God,
You
he's
knock
really
one
drunk.
thing down, I'll never.
Oh, he did knock something. She's frozen. Oh shit. Hey Siri, call
The Oscars
Keanu.
need Gino to do that. Like when they go too long in their speeches. You got to get a drunk Gino.
Yeah.
Just barge in. You're right there, Keanu.
No, she's frozen.
Oh, I just thought that was her making a face.
No, she's frozen. Oh my God, she's gonna kill him.
All right.
You're okay. You're frozen. Tell Gino to go sit in his place. You knew he would.
All right.
He'll be right here. Just stay here with me. I don't know what to say to the people if you're gone. There. Oh, here we go. It's just you and me now.
You and me.
Just you and me. So anyway, so you don't know if you're gonna like take the plunge or do any of that with the English girl, right?
I feel like because I think you should keep talking about Adrien Brody.
Yeah, we can talk about Adrien Brody.
I think Adrien Brody has now profited more from World War II than and the Holocaust than IBM, Volkswagen, and Hugo Boss.
So is that what The Brutalist was about? That
know.
movie? Is that what it? Oh,
I think it's like another Holocaust film.
it was. I didn't. You didn't see it. I didn't see it.
It is weird when you do like more than one Holocaust movie.
Yeah. What was the other one?
Both.
What was the other one?
Pianist.
Oh, The Pianist was. I don't think I saw that either.
That was really good. That was a really good.
Was
movie.
it? I just remember the piano with the girl, and you said Harvey Keitel. Now that you say that, I remember that. So
just because you did like an quote an important movie doesn't mean you get to blow the fucking light. Get off the stage.
Right.
Get off the stage.
Right.
That was so infuriating. It was so
it is, and he was rambling anyway in the first part of it. He was just rambling on as if he had so many important things to say. You know what? Don't act like an asshole. I can't stand it. I don't like him at all.
I don't even know what are we watching for, because they're basically like thanking their agents, they're thanking their managers, right?
Yeah, I know. It's kind of odd.
Sometimes they act wacky and something like fun to see when it like
I mean, Conan
it's
O'Brien was funny. I mean, he was really funny and really good. And I as far as the Oscars go, this was a pretty good one, I have to say.
Really, you thought so?
I was a little on the boring side, but at least it wasn't out of control. And I hate when they talk about politics up there. I don't care what your politics are. I don't care what you have to say. So there are a few people that
Ricky Gervais had the best. What Ricky Gervais said?
He is the funniest thing.
Best. He should be doing every one of these award shows. He was incredible. And his writers. I mean, they all have like at least like 8 writers, but it was something like take your little award, right? What was the whole speech?
Something and fuck off.
Accept the little award, thank your agent and your God, and fuck off.
And fuck off. I don't care. I don't care. He kept going, I don't care. And he drank in between. Yes, he's very
so
funny.
Great.
It is. He was the
and he
best
had like,
one.
most of you spent less. Don't use your platform to make a political speech or no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg.
Oh my God. And and Tom Hanks.
Great.
Tom Hanks is in the audience just going, he's just like so appalled at Ricky Gervais, which makes me laugh. So Tom Hanks.
I don't know though. I don't know if he I feel like he was I don't know. I feel like Tom Hanks was probably just like acting like that. I
don't think he was. I think he's just a major like woke Democrat kind of guy.
I don't know.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. I just
want to give him a little bit of the benefit of the doubt because he's like a huge fan of comedy.
Oh, yeah. Well, he came up as
SNL,
comedy actor. Yeah,
comedic actor for so many years, right? And, and he made a movie which is so inaccurate about stand-up, Punchline.
Oh, did I see that? I don't think I saw that. Was it good?
It was insane what their concept of stand-up was.
What was that in the 80s or something?
They had locker rooms. They were treating it like comics would go to a locker room after a big game. Like after their sets, it was like that vibe of like, we just played a game and we're gonna like take a shower and change her in the locker room.
Yeah, that's weird. And was there crazy? Was there some stand-up lady who was making her way?
Sally Field.
Was it?
Sally Field.
Oh,
she was married to John Goodman, and she was trying to be a stand-up. It was all like their stand-up.
Hello.
I'd like to see that. I'd like to
not in
that.
my
remember.
Not in my fucking. Are we talking about Sally Field? I apologize, everyone. Not in my. I don't even know. I'm cutting out. Can you hear me now? Nothing.
Your mouth is not
okay?
moving.
Yeah, you're not saying. Like
Your
a
mouth
bad
is not.
humor.
Yeah, your mouth isn't in sync with your voice. We've had some technical difficulties tonight. But that's okay.
Anything?
Yeah, that's bad. Let's see. Talk to us.
Hello.
Yeah, now you're in sync. Can you hear her, Alan? I can hear her.
I can hear you.
Alan!
I'm here.
Alan, can you hear me? Can you see
I'm
me? Can you
here.
feel me?
Also, we got to talk about Tom Hanks is a freak. We got to talk about
Okay.
Well, you already covered this, I'm sure, but your favorite Donald Trump impersonator.
No, but I just want to say, not in my fucking even like 8 years of knowing this man have I ever seen him this wasted. I don't know if it was his like reconciliation with Ray DeVito, but he fell over and unplugged literally the entire thing. I have never seen anything like it, so I do apologize.
No,
to the
I knew that
audience.
was going to happen. He said he wants to talk about your favorite Trump impersonator.
Oh, yes, let's. Please, Jesus. Okay, so our favorite Trump impersonator. You mean the worst man on earth?
Is the New York Post going to cover a story and publish it about your history with him?
I got a message from somebody from the New York Post, and I got to give a shout out to. Oh yeah, and we'll get back to some Oscars stuff. But and I said, yeah, I'll give you whatever you want, and I didn't see it for like 3 hours. And the funny thing was, the guy said, "Hi, my name is this. Unfortunately, I work for the New York Post." Which I found funny. I was like, okay. And he said, I'm doing a story on Jason Scoop, known woman abusing, Trump impersonating douchebag. And I was wondering if you wanted to chat.
Does Alan know about the girl who put a whole thing out there and how she showed pictures of you and did all that?
And it's getting a lot of traction. So Laura High, I don't know if you remember her, Alan.
Yeah, I remember Laura High.
Well, actually, Tracy Carnazzo called me because she knew what happened with Jason. Obviously, you did too. You were with me through it all. And she was like, Laura High wants to talk to you because Jason interrupted her protest. And I showed her, because I'm not the first person Jason laid hands on, obviously. And then she's like, you need to talk to Keanu. And then she called me and I was like, you can have, I'll send it all to you. So what I didn't know is Jason had his court records sealed.
Oh.
But funny thing is, in cases of abuse, obviously the abusee kind of keeps everything. So, and she talked to all of her lawyers and everything. And it's like, you did this. This is out there just because mommy and daddy paid for a lawyer to have your court record sealed. So she exposed it all, and Jason has turned off all of his comments on everything because people are going hard at him, which he must be shitting his pants about. But he fucking deserves it. It's enough. Like, just look. That whole video didn't even have a photo of like my broken arm, but like just the photos of my face alone and what he did to me, and the whole like fucking court, fucking police report. Like I'm not saying somebody can't change, but I don't think he can change.
Bullshit. You know what? He deserves everything he gets.
Right.
Yes, thank you, Mickey.
He does. He deserves. You're welcome, Gino. He does.
Exactly.
He deserves everything he gets.
It would have been hilarious though if Alec Baldwin did snap and started strangling his neck like Homer to Bart.
He said he was gonna
and like the wig goes flying off as he's doing it.
I know.
And he's still trying to stay in character to save the bit. He's
like, no, right.
He said,
you gotta let go of me. I'm losing oxygen. I'm about to die.
I am losing oxygen. The oxygen is leaving
the balls on Jason, though.
I can feel the life leaving my body.
Leaving my body.
The balls on Jason to say that shit to Alec Baldwin about him killing that woman is unfucking believable.
And in the original video
He's
that
not,
he
wait,
posted,
can I just say this before I forget because I have ADHD?
yes, yes, of course.
If that woman were still alive, right, by any chance, like if that bullet hadn't, killed her, if just like maybe, wounded her, this is not what she would have wanted. She would not have picked this guy to defend her honor.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like
no.
ambush Alec Baldwin as he's coming back from some trip from somewhere.
Alan,
This is
it
not
is the worst.
my knight in shining armor with the $5 wig,
Oh, yeah, you mean the domestic violence felon, twice felon who's been accused of rape and who, laid hands on Keanu and many other women and is a Trump wig wielding impersonator. That's who's defending my honor. If anything, that is the worst thing that he could have done for this woman. And even in all the comments on the original video, and I'm going to show you the put together of it, all of you, just, yeah, we know you're still here. And I do apologize for the delay and my equipment going out from my drunken husband. But what is so shocking is even that video that he posted, no one's on his side. Everybody's basically like, we don't like Alec Baldwin, really.
Tuesdays was no, not that one. Which one? What did I send you?
Oh, from the podcast Mark Norman. Are you garbage?
Drunk. You might be drunk.
Or we might be drunk. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So I have that too.
They don't know about your history with him, but they
they're about to if they don't, because we gotta. This guy with 3 million TikTok followers and with the help of Laura High, and again, I didn't do this on my platform. Somebody asked me for the information and I gave it to them, and I gotta hand it to them because thank you. It's right. A major weight lifted off my shoulders.
Absolutely. You haven't said a word, not word one about this asshole.
No, not at all. But the chickens have come home to roost.
Yes, yes. It's about time. It's about time. So
Ashley, thank you for the $19.99. 1 million Kiki bucks for you. And 1 million Kiki coins.
Wow. You got quite the rack here.
I love you, Ashley. Thank you. I love her.
Let me just say this really quick. If there is a God, right? If there's a God and he has a direct hand in creating all of us, it's got to be really weird that God was like, all right, I'm going to make this guy. He's going to do all these awful things to women. He's going to be a menace, and he's going to be one of the worst people ever that you could possibly, have in your life as a woman. But also, pretty damn good Trump impression to do while he's down there.
Here's what we'll give him. We're going to give him a pretty good Trump
impressions to the point that he gets on a little talk show, on a TV show.
I'm going to allow him.
Let him out.
I'm going to allow him to meet Dana Carvey with his shitty impressions.
That's all his comedy is Trump. He doesn't do
anything else. So this guy has 3 million followers on TikTok, and he put a good compilation together, which made me laugh. So if you haven't seen this, and if you don't know what we're talking about, this is what we're talking about. So this is a compilation of my what happened to me, Laura High's video, and this guy sharing the story. So his name is Ethan Trace. So here you go.
Impersonator has an extensive history of domestic violence, and he tried to hide his past by getting his court records sealed. I'm sure by now in the past couple days, a lot of you have seen this video floating around the internet.
Well, Alec, if you don't want that pardon for murdering that woman in cold blood.
This chode right here is Jason Scoop. You've probably seen him in a lot of videos in the past.
Is that fucking Trump's son?
No.
It looks like him. Yeah. No, it looks like him. Yeah.
It is. Yeah, I don't know how Jason thinks. So he has no money. Remember, he lived with me. I paid for fucking everything. He didn't ask to move in. He just moved in.
If he has
Like
3 million followers on TikTok, he's probably has money.
No, not Jason, not Jason. This guy covering it does. Ethan.
Wait, you're asking if Jason has money or Ethan has money?
No. Ethan has the 3 million followers.
Oh, okay.
Jason has, I don't know, however many, but he also, I know for a fact, because he did it in front of me, jerked off. No, I'm kidding. Bought followers. He bought 1 million gazillion followers too. So, but he just shows up. He's completely ostracized from the comedy community. Like, I don't know. I think maybe Broadway still books him, but I don't know one other club that does. And then he just shows up in a Trump wig in the same fucking stinky ass Trump wig to protest or what have you. And then that's got to be Trump's son, right?
I don't see that it is.
That's Donald Trump Jr. Yeah, that's definitely him.
Is it?
Yeah,
that's him. Well, the Trump family, you should know, he's a violent felon, not once but twice. Anyway, so this guy puts it together really well.
Year or two, dressing up as Donald Trump, doing an impersonation of Donald Trump, going to protests, interacting with people, going to Republican events. But before that, apparently Jason was a quote stand-up comedian, supposedly before he got banned from almost every comedy club known to man. And what you probably don't know about Jason is a proven wife beater that pled guilty to multiple counts of domestic violence. And to those of you asking, where's the evidence? Oh, we've got all of it in 4K. Photographic evidence, case number, court reports, and here to present all that to you is my friend Laura.
So that walking band-aid is Jason Scoop. He is a professional disappointment and pled guilty to domestic violence because he kicked his girlfriend so hard that he fractured her wrist.
That was
and
me.
I knew that ex-girlfriend of yours years ago. So yesterday, I got on the phone with your ex, Keanu. She's doing great, by the way. She sends her regards. And what an organized lady. She still has everything on you. By the way, for anyone who does not want to see domestic violence stuff, this is your time to turn it off. So here is the original DV report. And it says right here.
Also, let me, like she said, if you don't want to see sensitive Kiki content, it does come up. But we've showed it here before. But this just ties it all in like a little bow. And then we'll get back to the Oscars. Also, the devil cat is having a moment, like Courtney says. Can you hear her? This is what she does in the middle of the night. She's just screaming. Just to steal my moment. Anyway.
Where you were spitting on her, screaming, and kicking her repeatedly to the point where she sustained a fractured wrist. It also says there has been previous incidents in 2020. She says that you punched her in the back. In 2018, claims you slapped her. And in 2019, she says that you slapped her, pushed her to the ground, spit on her, kicked her, and broke her glasses. Here is her official statement, how you broke her wrist. And she still has the photos. By the way, Keanu gave me full permission to show these.
Yes, I did.
One more. There was so much evidence that you literally pled guilty. And everyone see that case number? See it right there? Same case number right there. This is Keanu's order of protection from Jason. There's Jason's actual legal name. And here it is. Here's the fun thing, Jason. I ran a background check on you, and the only thing that I could find was a speeding ticket. So that means you got this sealed.
Which is
bizarre. Now really makes sense as to why you ran from me. You've been trying to bury your past.
Thank you, Laura. You're just out here doing the Lord's work. And since Laura's video has gone up, oh, would you look at that? Mr. Comedian turned his comments off on Instagram. Wonder why that is. But his comment section is still wide open on his TikTok page, so y'all feel free to go flood that and call him out for what he really is. I want to thank Laura for finding all this information and help making it public, but you know what? I think we can do even better. Hey, Jason, I can't help but notice that you also have an account on Cameo. You know, the app where people can request videos from you, asking you to say or do whatever they want, and they pay you. It's Donald Trump in person.
So that is the long and short of that. But yeah, fuck him. This is what he fucking deserves. Who do you think, Eugene?
I don't know.
Jason. That son of a bitch. Anyway, so I don't know how we brought that up, but that's long and short of it. And
Alan wanted to talk about your favorite Trump impersonator.
Is that not what we were talking about?
Yeah, you said you don't know how we brought it up. That's how we brought it up.
Just the favorite Trump impersonator.
Yeah.
Notice he's not doing this, like in front of The Rock, in front of John Cena, or like Mike Tyson. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
interesting choice.
Yeah,
he goes after like a guy who's like,
but
what is Alec Baldwin, 60s?
Yeah,
now?
because Alec Baldwin doesn't want to get in trouble anymore either because he is.
Oh yeah,
very
last
volatile.
thing, yeah.
I wish Alec Baldwin had fucking laid hands on him. Honestly,
I know, but
Alec Baldwin is 66 years old.
Yes, but also listen, it's a tragic and fucking terrible thing what happened on the set of Rust, okay? And nobody is really in the habit of defending Alec Baldwin. You stupid little pig, those voicemails, that's terrible. And he did but kill a lady, but it was an accident. And I'm not defending him for it. That's just complete negligence on the film's part. So I just don't think Jason should be. He's a felon. He shouldn't be. He pled guilty to fucking breaking my wrist. He shouldn't be fucking going around anyone just accosting them on the street. He shouldn't be showing up to protests. He shouldn't be. He said Hilaria Baldwin chased him down the street. Who knows what he'll do? Like, it's not safe for the public.
I would like to know she used her fake Spanish accent when she was.
Yeah, she said, hey, she beat him to shit with a how you say cucumber, right? Like fucking.
Is it a fake accent?
Yeah.
Well, it was. That was the big controversy, right?
Oh.
Anyway, so yeah. If he has any friends left, I think they're probably not his friends anymore, and the public should know.
No, he's just he's blank. He's a sociopath. He's blank. He doesn't think. He doesn't even, like you said, he compartmentalizes things and he just throws it away and doesn't even think about it when he's done. He's a goofball.
Right. I'll just turn off my comments and then
a dangerous goofball, but a goofball. I mean, he's very dangerous.
And he doesn't even do a good Trump impression. There are so many people that do it better.
Well, Alec Baldwin did not. Okay, he did
not.
He did a shitty Trump impression.
Right, but imagine you're just trying to walk up into your house.
No. I'm not sticking up for Jason. He's an asshole. There.
Right. So I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, it would have been good if. I mean, it would have been good if Alec Baldwin at least knocked him down.
And what did you send me?
Snapped his neck.
Right. And then not snapped his neck, but
that's what Alec Baldwin said he was going to do. If the cameras weren't here, you realize I'm going to snap your neck.
I would snap your fucking neck. It was so gangster to be like, I would literally snap your fucking neck. You do realize that, right? What do you got a camera on me? Like, it was very like Alec Baldwin in The Departed, which is a great movie.
I felt bad for the Uber driver.
Was he standing out there? Was he
trying to make a living?
Was he standing out there too, just waiting for his pay or whatever, getting the and getting the luggage out of the back seat? Oh my god!
Oh, disgusting!
So crazy,
disgusting. So they talked about it on Are You Garbage? That's what you sent me, right, Alan?
No. We might be drunk.
We might be drunk. Should we watch?
We might be drunk. What is that? Is it a podcast?
It's a podcast with Mark Normand and Sam Morril.
Well,
they had the Are You Garbage guys on it.
That's what it is. That's why I keep saying that.
Yeah.
Should we watch some of that? Do you have to go, Alan? No, you don't. Do you?
I gotta go. But if you want to play it, I'll wait for a little bit with you.
Yeah, I want to see.
Okay.
Do you have it queued up?
Let me send it to myself. Hang on. I'm sorry I left you guys to talk
Alan was perfectly wonderful.
We used to have a podcast together, Alan and I.
I know you did. He's easy to talk to. I just don't want to be left alone out here. I literally don't know how to talk to the people without Keanu.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Every time she goes, I'm going to go to the bathroom now. I'm like, don't leave me.
Right. Watch this, Alan.
So Keanu went to the bathroom and she just took Alan off, and I don't know why. And she just wants to see me make a complete idiotic, jabbering fool about myself.
You're doing great. I don't see why you don't like it.
I always feel like, what do I say? It's so weird. But you know what? If I had the chat up, I could just talk to them. But I didn't.
Yes. We have to, but then if you have the chat up, then you won't stop looking at it. And Alan, she won't pay any attention to me.
Oh,
she hears nothing I say. All she does is go.
That is not true.
She doesn't. She won't hear it. She won't hear a thing. So I have to like put blinders on her like a horse.
Shut up. I've gotten much better in almost 2 years.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
It's the 35-minute mark, isn't it? Just so this made its way to the Are You Garbage, H. Foley. This made this way to this podcast. And they're not really particularly defending him. They're going like, yeah, this is weird. Let's see. Let's take a look.
I saw that.
30 Rock?
What happened? This kid is dressed as Trump, and Al Baldwin's like off. He's pulling his luggage out of a car at his house. And he's just trying to go upstairs, and the guy's like, "Oh, you shot a lady," but he's doing it as Trump. And Alec Baldwin goes, "If you weren't filming right now, I'd break your fucking neck. My kids are inside."
But he leans in. It's real movie. It's real like he leans in. He's like, "Listen,
Let's
if
see
these
it.
cameras weren't here right now, I'd break your fucking
He
neck."
takes so much shit.
We also
I
know
know.
the comedian.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Do we? Well,
I mean, I know who he is. Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty shitty to do to this.
And somebody went, do we? You're a nobody. You're a woman beating nobody, Jason. Right.
Guy. I mean, the guy's just trying to like get into his apartment.
Everyone's trying to make their own name right now in ways that are boundaryless, I think.
Yeah, because they want the clicks.
I was leaving the cellar. I was telling him I was leaving the cellar the other night, and I was getting picked up at Ben's, and there was two comics barking for like one of the clubs, and the guy's like, "Yeah, I don't want to get seen until my material's ready." And I'm like, "That's probably like an 8-month comic making that decision."
Is that basically all it is, Alan? Yeah. Or
Yeah,
does it go
there's
on?
one part where I forgot what Norman said, but it was like a jab at him, But they basically were, like what is going on here? Like they thought.
Well, we'll watch it here. You don't have to leave just yet.
But I'm like, you have to be like, do I want to get likes
Which
right
is
now?
great.
Do I want,
That's
it's
a
great,
smart
but
kid
like,
right there.
At 8 months in, this guy's having this conversation.
Good for him.
I'm not ready to be seen.
Yeah, well,
Anonymity is
that's
underrated.
mature.
It's mature.
You got a camera on me?
The ring? No, it's the ring.
You realize my kids live in this building, right? But I want you to know something.
We love the children. We're doing great deals for the children. Okay.
I snap your neck in half and break your neck right. So you know that, don't you?
Okay. All right, Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin.
Well, the guy stayed in the pocket. You got to hand it to
Yeah,
him.
man, I fucking love
He
him.
delivered it like Jack
I love
Donaghy.
him.
Boo!
Wait, I couldn't. Do you think he's talking about Baldwin or this?
I was born and raised in New York City. I love you, Alec. Alec, look. Your favorite president,
We
Alec.
need more Baldwins out there.
Yeah,
I love
dude.
him.
I do too.
He's got more balls than De Niro. That I can tell you. De Niro ran away. Alec confronted. That's good.
What an
Man,
asshole.
bust this guy's chops, man.
Just let him go. I don't understand it.
He shot the wrong person.
I saw him. I saw him in JFK recently, and
Trump?
That's funny.
That's
Yeah.
He shot the wrong person. It was nice that they don't know your history, but it's nice that they said that.
It's true. Nobody in the comedy community like really associates with fucking Jason because he knows he's too afraid to like. I don't know why he's trying to do like his like idol is a friend of mine, Alex Stein. You know Alex, right? Alan.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Alex Stein isn't a woman beating fucking monster. Okay. He's actually a good guy and he does like the interrupting, not interrupting. He'll go to a protest, but he also doesn't have a violent he's not a violent felon and have a record. He'll go to city council meetings and make a mockery of it. But Jason doesn't even know how to do that. And he's far less funny and far less intelligent. It's like I don't know what Jason is fucking thinking doing this. And he had mommy and daddy hire a lawyer to seal his records when all they wanted to do was move to Florida, but they couldn't. They couldn't finally move to Florida because they have to. They have him to have to live in their home. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. So if he can't fucking, I don't know, become famous with his shitty Trump impression, then all that's left is he's banned from every fucking comedy club, and this is all just coming to light. So I don't know. I mean, I don't feel bad for him. Fucking fuck him. But
no, he's a bad person. Alec Baldwin even said, "Look me in the eye. Look at me. Look at me."
Do you guys want to see Zelensky dancing again? Did this get too heavy?
Yeah, let's look at Zelensky dancing again.
Yeah.
Let's see some gays.
Sorry, everything was unplugged from me, so all of my tabs are gone.
Well, it's fine. No big deal. We're good.
We'll let you go, Alan, and then Michaeline and I will continue our Oscar.
Well, what else?
We're gonna look at the fashion.
The Oscars. I thought it was crazy that Adrien Brody threw his gum.
Oh my gosh!
At his his wife, his girlfriend?
His girlfriend. Well,
Harvey Weinstein's ex-wife.
Why not just put in your pocket? Why did he toss that fucking?
That's exactly what I said. Why didn't he just
at
put it
her?
in his fucking pocket?
He just seems like a really arrogant guy, And that speech was in the fact that he blew the light. He told the orchestra. Imagine that level of confidence in yourself.
Like this isn't my first
orchestra.
rodeo.
This is my.
Let me see.
I've been through this before, like that.
Yeah. Like, so what? So what?
Well, and then the thing was, I don't mind in like an esteemed actor being like, "Stop! I've been through this before, and I have something else to say." But then he went on to say nothing else. I didn't even mind the part where he was like, he mentioned like anti-Semitism. Alan,
he barely mentioned it too. Yeah. He's made a fucking living from the Holocaust. And he's barely mentioned the Holocaust, anti-Semitism, what they've done to Jews.
And he threw his gum at his wife.
It's crazy.
Is he Jewish?
He's Jewish, yeah.
Adrien Brody tossed his used gum at girlfriend on the way.
He just looks like an Italian. I'm kind of doubting if he's really a Jew. I don't know.
Well, Jewish, really Italians. I mean, all those ethnicities sort of look the same.
Wait, Alan, Adrien Brody, incredible actor, isn't Jewish enough for you?
I don't believe he's Jewish. I think he's.
Yeah, I don't even think
he could pass for Italian as well. He could pass for Italian, definitely.
Here he is throwing, and I didn't know what it was when he tossed it to her. I thought that was very odd too. I'm like, what is he throwing at this woman?
Yeah, and like,
did she catch it?
How is he banging her? How is he like?
Did she catch it? Or did she?
No, she didn't. Did she catch it?
She picked it up off the ground.
Oh, she
I
did.
think it's coming up. Come on, what is this? Add to it. Oh, there it goes. Here.
Yeah.
Tosses his used gum at girlfriend on the way up to Oscar stage. Hug, hug, hug. Hug, hug, hug. There's Harvey Weinstein.
Like Bowen Yang has got like front row seats.
Bowen Yang had the funniest presentation for the costumes. I loved it.
He's funny, but man, I wonder what goes into like figuring out who gets to sit in the front row.
Here he goes. Woohoo! And also, she caught it.
No, I don't know. I think
she looks like she did catch it.
And also, how does she even? They're so in tuned. How did she even know like what he was tossing?
I gotta see this movie.
I haven't seen The Brutalist either.
Like this, so much applause. This is crazy.
Hey, Harvey Weinstein's wife, come back and catch my gum, you wench! Woo! She caught it.
But you know what? If you're banging Harvey Weinstein, Adrien Brody's chewed up gum is nothing.
That's true. That's true.
You're not going to be grossed out by some gum flying at your head. If you're able to suck Harvey Weinstein, was that going to gross you out? How does he still have sex with? How does he have sex with her, knowing that like Harvey Weinstein is?
Well, he's so arrogant. He just doesn't care.
So weird.
Here's another Here's
And was
one
he
more
hugging?
thing.
I want to ask you something. Was he hugging Killian Murphy? Is that his name?
Yes,
Killian.
that's Cillian Murphy.
Killian
yeah, who
Murphy.
could-
Killian Murphy is the oddest looking man I've ever seen.
Don't say that.
He-
People have said I look like him.
No, you don't look like him at all.
He's
I don't
obvious.
think-
He's a great actor too.
Is he? He's just
Wait,
so
yeah, he is.
Really good.
Alan, do people tell you you look like Cillian Murphy?
Before I fucked up my nose, yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot you fell on
did you
my
do to
face.
your
If I
nose?
show you an old photo of me with no beard and before my fucked
You
up
used
nose,
to date Jason Scoop too?
I want to see. I want to see what you look like back then. What did you do to your
Wanna
nose?
send you a photo?
Yeah, find a photo. What did you
Well,
do to your nose?
in the meantime, Harvey Weinstein reacts to Adrien Brody mentioning his children in 2025 Oscars speech. Which did they ask him for like a quote while he's in prison?
Yeah, is Harvey Weinstein
Yeah.
in prison now? He is.
Yes, it
Yeah,
says convicted
He's down for
convicted
the rest of his life.
convicted
he's done.
rapist. Convicted
He's in prison for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
I think
Is that
so.
life? Oh my God.
Why don't we read on and see? Convicted rapist and former film mogul Harvey Weinstein has shared his reaction to his ex-wife Georgina Chapman's children being referenced in Adrien Brody's lengthy 2025 Oscars acceptance speech. Brody, 51, took to the stage at the Dolby Theater on Sunday night to accept the Best Actor award, his second overall, for his leading role in The Brutalist. Also, oh my God, The Brutalist, Jason Scoop. After being handed the award by actor Cillian Murphy, Brody went on a hang on. Oh, is this, okay, Alan just sent me a photo. Okay, great. Went on a 6-minute spiel during which he shouted out Weinstein and Chapman's two children, daughter India, 14, and son Dashiell, 11. Dashiell is such a fucking, that is a ridiculous name. I shared this with my amazing partner, Georgina, he said, who is not only reinvigorated my own self-worth, but my sense of value, my values, and her beautiful children, Dash and India. Brody then revealed the nickname India and Dashiell call him. It's been a roller coaster, but thank you for accepting me into your life. And Popsy's coming home a winner. Okay. And nobody likes Harvey Weinstein. May he fucking rot in prison. But why is Adrien Brody adopting the nickname Popsy for his children?
They're not really his children, though, right?
Well, they're Weinstein's children. Why are they calling him Popsy?
He just needs something for them to call him, and he thinks that's a cute name.
Popsy?
Instead of calling him Adrian.
They should call him the pianist. I don't know what else to say. That is kind of an odd name. I don't know what Weinstein had to say about it, but it doesn't matter what he has to say because he's a convicted rapist. So
It's like these dumb women who all want to have a different name for grandma. Okay, they're all dumb.
Right, but it's like, okay,
Just trying to find a name for them to refer to him as because he's not their dad.
How about Adrian? Or fuck it,
That's
call
what
him
I just
Brody.
said.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I know that I put you through hell, being the children of Harvey Weinstein, convicted rapist, but now I'm going to start dating this man who played the pianist. He's got a big nose. He's very talented. Why don't you call him Popsy? I don't know where that. And then
It probably just ended up like Harlem being called Harmon. Okay, it's just what it is.
Yeah, well, let's stick with Adrian. How about that? Popsy's coming home a winner. Okay, here I have the photo of Alan.
Yeah, I want to see.
This is what you are about to see may shock you. I would like everyone, if horror isn't your favorite type of film, then I invite everyone to please turn off this program. Alan, for some reason, thinks he looks better here.
What did you have? What? You're handsome. What did I can see that.
I went like this. Ah! I'm serious.
I can see that maybe a little bit like Cillian Murphy in that picture.
That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I can see that. What did you have done to your nose?
I broke it. I passed out and broke it.
You fell on your face?
Yeah.
I hate when that happens.
Alan, this is a terrifying photo. You look eons better now. You look like a
no.
freaking-
You're really handsome here now, but you're a handsome guy. I can see where you look like Cillian Murphy a little bit.
Yeah.
A little
Yeah,
bit.
you look like the guy in that movie where he accosted somebody on an airplane. Like you look like you're up to no good.
What movie?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Cillian Murphy, the first thing I saw him in was a movie with Rachel McAdams, I think, and he fucking holds her hostage on an airplane.
Yeah, I never saw the whole movie, but I did see that part of it. There's something about your eyes that kind of look like his, I guess, too.
It looks like you're up to no good.
That was like a whole other me.
I think you've grown into your looks.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I do. I think you've grown into your looks. I mean, that's
You're
a handsome
far
young
better
man.
looking now.
Yeah, that's a handsome young man, but you look better now. Definitely.
Yeah, you don't you don't look as well. You look like a douchebag here. You don't look like a
Oh,
douchebag.
really?
Yeah.
I don't think he does.
What do you mean, really?
I don't think he looks like a douchebag at all.
I feel like
see that-
I look douchier now than I did back then.
Oh my god, are you kidding? Just look at just look at where you are and your shitty tie and your, douchebag cup
You
legs.
look like you look like that first meeting with Leonardo DiCaprio and what's his name? The Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me.
We'll take 3 martinis until one of us passes out. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Malcolm McConaughey. Yeah, did you ever even work in finance, Alan? Or
I did, yeah.
That's
Sort of.
it looks like the exact restaurant they were in. Look.
I know.
I know, right?
That beating on their chest, that scares me. I mean, you might throw yourself into a heart.
He looked like a member of the KGB. I don't know what that is, but it sounded funny.
You know
That's
KGB?
That's the Russian
Okay.
organization. KGB.
Okay, so yeah, is that what you did back then?
No, I was in the KGB. No, I did I think back then I was doing mortgages. It was
Oh, of course.
real
Okay.
estate, yeah.
Who took
Something
this
like
photo?
penny stocks. It was in mortgages, penny stocks. It's all the same thing,
I didn't do penny stocks.
No, I'm kidding. That's
Yeah.
what the Wolf of Wall Street was
Yeah,
about.
So,
I sent you
Who
another picture. You want to see another? Take a
oh
look.
yeah, I do. Absolutely. I love this. Okay, let's see. Oh, Alan. No, Alan. Why
That's
would
not
you do
bad.
this?
I look in that one. The one I just sent you, I kind of look like Travolta.
Alan, if you think this photo that we're looking at right now is douchey, I don't know what you're thinking here, but
Well, that photo, the one I just sent you, that's not my fault. They told me to pose like that.
I'm sorry. I think you're hot there.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I think you look really sexy and hot there.
Thanks.
You don't, Keanu?
it insists upon itself. Okay? Alan, you're much better as funny and like how you are now. This is not what is
No, but if we didn't know him, it's like a sexy of a good-looking guy.
Yeah, okay. Very as sexy as a Sears catalog. Anyway, no, Alan, you look very attractive here, but maybe it's because I know you that I hate this.
You look like a New York Italian guy.
You know what's weird? I like that looks like I was confident. I was so insecure back then.
Oh,
No, I
was
like your whole
so
look.
insecure. Yeah, it's like
So
weird.
what,
I'm
like-
looking at pictures of that. I mean, like
So
that.
what
I'm like,
year was that?
that had to be like
BRB.
like 2000, around 2000.
Around 2000.
Yeah. So
I think it's a good look. I think it's a good picture.
no,
Definitely.
thanks. Yeah, that was like the first time I had my headshot taken. And then
Were you
I
out
would
in the
hand
snow, or
out.
is there a picture behind you?
You know what's great? Too bad Keanu left for this. So it's like when I was first starting out in comedy, right? I had all these headshots, and I would hand them out to people after the show, even though I sucked.
Well, you're
I
always
would hand out my signed headshot to people, and they're like, I don't want this.
Is that back
Like, no,
in the?
you do. Take it. You know.
Is that back? It's always a gimmick. Is that back in like you would bring a typewriter on stage days, or?
Yeah, I was really into like doing like an Andy Kaufman type thing. So it was like, it was more like for me to laugh, you know? I was like, it would be hilarious especially if I have a shit show, like kind of like Norm Macdonald would, like after he bombed, he would, like when Norm would kill, he would leave immediately, right? But if he bombed, if he had a horrible set, he would make it a point to stand by the exit and say hello and goodbye to everyone.
Make them talk to him.
Let's make everyone uncomfortable. Yes.
So that's what I would do. I would like hand out signed headshots of myself after like the worst set you could possibly imagine. After like the typewriter set where they heckled me and they're like, we know what a typewriter looks like. Like, you want, here, take it. No, really, take it.
You got to be pretty thick-skinned to do what you guys do.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. There's no harder anyone will ever laugh than riding around in the car with Alan. Between like to a gig, between his, you have to Yelp, the place that he needs to feed before. But between that, the story after story about miserable thing after miserable thing and shitty set after shitty set, you will be in stitches. You'll be exhausted from fucking laughing at this man. Like,
Keanu, if you had seen me back in those days with the props and then handing out my signed headshot afterwards, it was like literally the funniest thing. The funniest thing you could possibly imagine of someone just like fucking with people,
Hey, did you want one of my headshots? No. You don't want me to sign this? No.
No, there would be
and I can see that. I can see the Travolta look about him too. There.
Wait, Alan, did you say you pre-signed them?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I want to bomb on purpose and do that again.
You should.
That'd be so much
You
fun.
can't. You're too good. Honestly, and you know what you're doing. He's an extremely funny stand-up comedian, and it comes from all that pain you've been through, I think. Is Alan frozen now, or
no? That's just a picture he's got of himself, right? No.
Oh yeah, he's handing that out.
Am I frozen?
Maybe he's a little frozen. Yeah, maybe he's a little frozen.
You might be a little frozen.
I just thought it was like a black and white.
Oh, you're
picture.
better.
Am I back?
Yes. No, you're frozen. But
hang on.
We
frozen?
can hear you. We can hear you.
On this. Am I okay now?
Nope.
Can you hear me?
We can hear
You're
you.
a bit frozen.
We can hear you,
Totally
but
frozen?
you're just frozen.
All right. Well, I'll tell you about my my comedy special and like some of the funny stuff that happened to me later, the next time.
Okay. Wait, actually, let me just come back in and it might fix it, okay? I'm going to kick you out, then come back in.
Okay.
We've had some.
I love Alan.
difficulty.
I'm
He's
so
very
sorry that my whole deal
Keanu,
got
it's no big
completely.
deal. It's no big deal.
Poor
Don't be
Gino. felt
sorry.
really
You're doing good. It's pretty fun. We're having fun.
It's pretty fun. Are you having a bad time?
I'm sorry. I said pretty. It's fun.
Say, I need more excitement. I need to say this is the best time I've ever had in my life.
This is the best time I've ever had with you and Alan in my entire lifetime. Okay. Whoopee!
And I didn't mean to bring up he who shall not be named as Jason Scoop again, but you know, whatever. Who cares?
Well, you didn't bring him up. Alan said something.
There he is. Much better,
Yay, there
Alan.
you are.
Thank God. We needed to see your clear face.
We did. We did.
Yay! Oh, he wants the he needs the applause.
Alan!
Alan!
So, I don't know what the hell it is. Like people like feel very comfortable coming up to me and doing those you know what you look like thing to me, and it's not flattering. I never get flattering. I got
What are some of them that they say?
so I did a show with my friend Robin Shaw, right? I opened for her at the Parkway Theater in Missouri.
Okay.
And then I was like, let me pop in to like they have like an open mic here, which is more of like a show than open mic. Let me just like play around, like do some stuff on there,
Did you get to close the open mic at least?
No, I didn't like big dog it. I was just like, can I get on just to have some fun? I wasn't like trying to whatever. I didn't care. So then what do you call it? This person comes up to me and they're like, hey, like you anyone ever tell you look like a Vegas magician?
Well, they're not wrong.
I'm not saying they're wrong, but it's like, what are you saying?
Rabbit out of my hat, or
and that wasn't even the worst of it. I would have gotten a little, and I thought, I was like, I talk
Not
about looking
just
like
a magician, like somebody great at sleight of hand, a Vegas magician.
A Vegas magician. So you know what that means? I look like smarmy and I don't know, like Chris Angel kind of like vibes, right?
Okay.
If I'm lucky. They didn't say Chris Angel. They just said Vegas magician. That's worse. Like that's just like rando, non-famous magician trying to make it in Vegas. That's really bad, right? So and a lot of it's just like because I can't fucking grow hair over here. That's what it is, Like I would love a full beard over here, but this is how my beard is.
No, like
but
I like the little sharp, sinister beard. I like that.
Tell me if I'm wrong. I just typed in Vegas magician.
I can't help it.
There you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and then so I was like, but I still laugh at it, whatever, because I talk about looking like a magician on stage, right? So and then right after someone came up to me, it's like, hey, actually, you look like Liza Minnelli's husband. And it was like, what about me makes you feel like that's okay to say to me?
Oh no!
I don't know who the fuck
Alan,
you are.
Alan, this is incredible. It's the spitting image of you. Oh my God!
It's so not though.
It's like photo of me and you.
That's so not.
Is that really her husband?
Yeah.
I think so. Alan,
I may end up looking like him, but I don't look like him now,
I thought they were referring to like you look like Liza Minnelli, just because maybe
I would take Liza Minnelli over what's the guy's name?
He is goofy.
David Guest.
David Guest.
David Guest and Liza Minnelli photographed at the Lanesborough Hotel in London in 2003. Alan, I mean, this could be your father.
Brutal.
That is the worst. That is the worst thing anybody has ever said to you, for sure.
He looks like he died 9 days ago and is mummified. Like he looks horrible. I don't.
He's like a fucking ventriloquist doll. Like his face is
Also, his face is very plastic. I mean, he's really had work done.
He's had work done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those cheekbones.
So let me ask you, people. Alan Fukes, the incomparable Alan.
Alan!
If anything, he doesn't look like David Guest, at least
How
not
do you
yet.
David Guest look alike.
You should enter a contest. That would be great for your stand-up.
I think maybe like people like see like the dyed hair and the cheekbones, and that's why they're like,
You
oh,
do have rosy cheekbones. Yeah.
Yeah, but his look like he's got cheek implants there.
Yeah, this is real.
It's real. Well, at least you know what? Like, you are better looking, but he found the love of his life. So really, who's winning? I don't know.
Is she still alive, Liza Minnelli, or did she die?
I don't know.
Do you know?
Plus,
Alan?
someone wrote, plus you're both gay.
Who wrote that? They were married for 5 minutes. David guessed. She beat the shit out of that poor old dude. Liza! I'd smash Liza. Well, no, I mean, and this is the worst photo of him. There are better ones, but just for the comedic effect, that is a really terrible thing for someone to say of you. After a show.
I can't come back and say like, oh, thanks. You know, you look like a sewer rat. You know, like you don't look like him at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like if I said something to her, and if it was like equally as insulting, like it would turn into a whole fucking incident.
Yeah, guess what? You look like shit too, bitch. Like,
yeah, but then you would have some comedy to talk about on stage.
I should have. I should stop, like,
it's spot on.
Like, imagine I said to that woman, "You look like the monster in the subway."
Right. Yeah, you look like you.
Like, oh, thank you. I was wondering what I look like. Oh.
Oh my God, Alan. Okay, well, okay. So what do you say back to when somebody says you look like Liza Minnelli's husband?
I just said to her, like, I think it's just, I just try to like kind of diffuse it. I always think about like diffusing.
And did you know exactly what he looked like? I mean,
you know what it is? Yeah, I know what he looked like. Yeah.
I
like,
would never even know what he looked like.
Because someone else said that to me too a while back.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Not the first time.
Oh God!
But Alan, do you still have the? I mean, you've been telling this joke for years, far before Elon Musk was the uncle of the country. You do bear a striking
Elon Musk reference, yeah.
Yeah, you do bear a striking resemblance to him as well.
Yeah.
Do you still tell
Let
the
me ask
joke?
you a question, and
Yeah.
then I gotta go. Like, if I had like a nose job and fixed this nose, do you think I would still
Alan.
look like him?
What,
Alan? I told you.
Go sideways. Let me see. What's wrong with your nose? I wouldn't mess around with your
It's
nose.
broken.
Well, let me
My
see.
nose is.
No, you're broken.
You
Turn
see
the
like
other way.
over here?
Get your finger away. I wouldn't mess with your nose. I wouldn't do that. Is it still broken?
Yeah, I never had surgery to fix it.
Yeah, but does it feel like it's
Yeah,
fixed?
yeah. Like I feel the.
I wouldn't do that. Well, you
Yeah.
look fine. You
feel
look,
it, I feel it over here actually.
well. You look good.
Alan,
I
it's
wouldn't-
all
I
in your
wouldn't-
head.
I wouldn't-
You
I
look,
wouldn't.
if you shaved your beard, yes, would you look like this man? Sure.
You know what? It's not that you look like him. You have the same facial structure.
Yeah.
Do you know what I
I gotta
mean?
cash in. I gotta shave my beard and do Elon Musk impressions.
Yeah. And tonight, even at the Trump was speaking in the
Yeah.
Senate.
Because like it's
He was,
not that
you
hard
know,
of a
he
question, right?
was like every time Elon Musk, he mentioned Elon Musk, Elon got up and he was just like, the guy's kind of awkward. He doesn't really
He's
know.
obviously autistic.
He's like,
he has like 4 baby mamas and is trying to populate the earth.
I'm just talking
Their
about his
na-
looks.
their
We're not
names
getting into
are like-
fucking politics. Who gives a shit? Okay.
No,
I'm
but just
saying, he looks
just
a
as
little
a point of-
awkward. Shut the fuck up. Okay. He looks. I'm just saying they were clapping for him, and he's just there, just kind of not quite sure what to do. You know,
His children's names are Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum, 6, 7, 8, 9, asterisk, and
yeah. And so what's your point?
Nothing.
Bing, bing, boom.
He's weird. That's all. He's a very intelligent man. He's doing great things for the world, I suppose.
I'm sorry. I thought when his little kid was crawling all over him in the Oval Office, I thought it was the most hilarious thing I ever saw. Okay.
Well, the next time.
We know Trump He took a booger out of his nose and put it on Trump's desk.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, and Trump had a brand new desk brought in immediately.
Yeah, you're
had
kidding.
that desk removed. They got a brand new desk put in.
No, you're kidding me.
No,
Are you kidding?
no.
You put a booger on his desk, and then
You put a
Trump
booger on
got
Trump's
rid of that
desk.
desk. Trump got rid of
That
that
desk
desk.
has probably been there for 100 fucking years.
Well, it's fucking.
There's a
he
booger
uses
on this
finger now.
desk.
No, is that true? Is that
Yeah.
true?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's awesome and horrific.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
When I saw that kid in the Oval Office and Elon Musk standing there in his very European looking goofy outfit, you know, like with the longish coat. And I mean, I think that's kind of attractive European look. And I'm not saying he's attractive. I'm just saying the way he was dressed. And although I do think he's kind of attractive. And then Trump's sitting at the desk and this kid crawling all over him and then sticking his fingers in his ears, and he's got him up here, and the guy doesn't miss a beat. I called Tom. I called your dad. And I went, "Are you watching this?"
He's like, "Get
Tom
down,
goes-
asterisk. Get
Tom
down.
goes-
The
Tom
daddy's
goes,
working."
This is the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. It was. We were just roaring because it was just so unusual.
Well, it depends on what news media you look at. Fox News is like, it's like one of the Kennedys. It's like when, John F. Kennedy's children were crawling around. And then if you look at the liberal media, it's like, this is the most disrespectful, bizarre thing we've ever seen in our lives.
Of course, I saw it on Fox News. Okay. Yeah, I'll admit
And
it.
they're like, oh, look at cute little asterisk.
Nobody was narrating it at that point. I was just watching it and hearing what was going on. I just happened to tune into it, and I just went, "This is so ridiculously funny."
You could tell like Trump was never involved.
Trump was not really. He
with his
was.
children.
He was.
He's never changed a diaper in his life. You know what I mean?
No, he's like,
No, but not even that. He was I feel like he was a little annoyed with that kid.
Yeah, and then the kid's a lip reader went and read the thing that the kid said, and it looked like, at least allegedly, the kid said, "I want to shut your mouth." I'm like, remove my desk, remove this spawn of this man.
Right. I mean, obviously he loves his kid. He takes him everywhere he goes. It's kind of odd,
Looks like in the chat there, being
attractive.
like,
You're drunk.
No, it looks like they're debating your attractiveness, Alan, which is funny.
Okay.
No, it's because I just said I thought that Elon Musk was attractive.
Oh, Elon Musk.
Well, somebody said, yeah. So it looks like they're looking. You could be twins, spot on, and then they're going back and forth. Your hair is beyond fugly, Balin. But then this dude looks like Carl Cheeseburger's kind of people. Some very dumb takes. Thanks. Attractive. You're drunk. Okay, so actually they're all just not. They're just being mean. I shouldn't.
Yeah,
have brought
I think
it
the
up.
attractive you're drunk is because I just said it that I thought Elon Musk is attractive.
You know what? The meaner they are, the more that they think you're attractive, Alan. So, and also, I don't recommend.
They say mean shit to us all the time.
It's okay. I'm not looking to bang the people in the chat group.
Yeah,
I'm okay.
well,
And also, I think they're all men right there.
Yeah,
They're rating your attractiveness.
They
so.
say mean shit to me all the time, and
I'm
you
gonna
know
go
what?
smash Liza Minnelli. I'll talk to you later.
Good.
Love you.
Bye,
Alan.
So good to talk to
Alan,
you.
wait.
Take care. I love you too.
You can't leave. Do your plugs first.
Comedy special coming out soon. Filmed at the St. Charles Funny Bone. Look for it. It's going to be out in a couple of months. And Alan Fukes on Instagram. And come see me at a show. I got a show coming up in Keyport, New Jersey. So if you're in New Jersey,
Cool. I'll come open for you.
I have. Oh, you come with me too. Yeah.
Really?
You guys are on that show.
Technically,
Yeah.
I will.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye, Alan. Take care.
Alan.
Always fun talking to you.
Thanks, you too.
Who doesn't
so
love
nice.
Alan?
He's so nice and so comfortable to talk to.
He's so easygoing.
He is.
Well, and not. He's also the strangest man I've ever met. But we've been friends for what? Almost 10 years now. ladies and gentlemen, that is Alan Fukes. Look up his comedy special. It's just now coming out.
Where's it? What's it going to be
on? Didn't you listen when he just said?
Yeah, maybe.
I
didn't absorb it.
Well, it's not out yet, but when it is, I will surely post it. We love Alan. He's absolutely fantastic. Why can't I find my other Alan drop? Alan. Well, you know him, you love him. One of my first friends in comedy. Honestly, got me my start in comedy.
He really did.
I'll never forget.
You were already at that show.
What?
We all saw Alan the first time we saw you.
But I didn't know him at that point.
I know, but you were already doing stand up a little anyway.
Right, but I had to bring you. I had to fly in my entire family to be on the show.
Oh, I forgot.
That was a bringer show, as they say. Like, you want to be on my comedy show? Just bring 10 people, 15 people if you can. So I'm like, Mom, Dad, could you buy yourselves?
We brought the people we knew, and then Dad bought drinks for everybody in the first row.
And there were 17 comics. Yes. And I think Alan hosted that show later than we actually met. And then he started taking me on the road with him. And he'd be like, do you want to come with me to this road gig? And I was just like, a fucking like kid even. I was like, sure, I'll go with you. He's like, we can talk about the podcast. Because then I was made co-host on the podcast because we were having fun. I was having fun doing it. And then, I wore my most slovenly clothes because it was a gig in the back of an Italian restaurant.
Yeah.
And then he made me get up there. It was an 80th birthday party for an old man. And in the back room, you could hear throughout the rest of the restaurant, like, what was going on in the comedy show. And these were the oldest people you've ever seen. So then Helen goes, 2 for the price of 1. Like, she's going to do some time too. I was like, Alan, no, I don't want to do it. So then the only joke my only 5 minutes I really had there. So I told a bunch of elderly people at an 80th birthday party about you and I being Eskimo sisters in my stained shirt. And not only did I scare the entire, birthday party, you could hear it throughout the rest of the Buco de Beppo.
Buco de Beppo.
It wasn't a Buco de Beppo, but
it wasn't, right?
No, they would never allow us in that chain.
Oh God!
It was all I had, honestly.
It was a good 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, the old man was like,
so I actually started your comedy career.
You did. DS, thank you for the $1.99. I'm drunk, Mickey. Let's make babies. JK, sorry. Well, that was untoward. DS.
What do you mean?
She is of a certain age, So actually, you know what? If you jizz inside her, ain't no problem. Yeah, DS, you're going right on the untoward board.
Yeah. Do we know who he is? DS.
His DS with Mickey. Well, this has been fun. We're not done yet. I know it's labeled Oscar recap, but you never know where the wind will blow.
Sometimes it takes a different turn and whatever. And we did do some Oscar stuff.
Yes, we did. And the last thing we're going to do with the Oscars, we pretty much covered all I wanted to cover about the Oscars.
Except Whoopi Goldberg's dress, which was hideous.
And we're going to do our little fashion review, I think. And I did, as much as I love that Kieran Culkin won, and I find him the most charming man ever. And I haven't seen
he's darling, really. He's really cute.
I do just love the it was the only part of the entire Oscars that, like, and again, we are not political. Like, we are not at all. But if you look at left and right, like Michaeline and I both do, sometimes her more right, sometimes me a little, maybe more in the middle of the left. It was the only part that they liked was his speech. They're like these stupid idiots, these Hollywood elites, these assholes. But Kieran Culkin got up there, who I assume is probably a major liberal. And he talked about making babies with his wife, and they were like, and she said she was laughing, and I don't know if I can play. I'll play a part of his speech, but she was like, "No, I didn't think you were gonna win. No," which I found adorable.
Yeah, it was cute. But he doesn't want to have 4 kids. That's insane.
Don't ever let them outnumber you, for Christ's sake.
Never.
100 million Kiki bucks for DS and everybody else still here right now. And yeah, it's always a roller coaster with Alan. So we're sorry. And also,
don't be sorry. We have a great time with Alan. We get to what we get to when we get to it. Who cares?
It's true. And sorry, I brought up Monster again, but it needed to be said. And we don't care. Also, my poor husband, he's gonna be so hungover tomorrow. I never saw him like that. What did that look like?
He was like leaning in, and he would have knocked you right off your seat, basically.
And then he laid down in the bed. He's like, I'm sorry. I was afraid
for your life.
I mean, the man is a drinker. He's known to be a drinker. The poor thing, he was just having too much fun. And then the cat is yelping. I was a nervous wreck when I came back. So I'm just now calming down.
Well, I'm telling you, I have something scratching at my window here. I don't know if it's windy out and it's a bush scraping on my glass window, or
well, it would have to be. An animal wouldn't stay that long.
And then it sounds like a squeak.
Do you want to go out and take a look, or
no? Do I? Will you wait right there?
Yes.
If I don't come back, call the police.
What? And that's the last time anyone ever saw her. Why did I, you know what? Why the fuck did I make her go outside just now? Why would I do that? Well, say something does happen. Mom, come back.
He's young, he's fun, he's fabulous.
There's nothing scraping on my window with a bush or anything. I feel like there's an animal out there.
Well,
I don't want to go.
You didn't see an animal wouldn't stay and scrape there for.
Yeah, but maybe he's trying to find shelter or something. Like maybe it's a cat or something out there.
In the same exact place. I just feel like it's a big bush scraping against.
There's no bush up against the building at all, or up against the window at all. I'm too afraid to go out there and see what it is. I mean, what if it's some kind of wild animal?
Well, lock the door.
Well, I did. It's just weird. There's not even any wind. It's just weird. A bush? Don't tease me, Mickey.
I got you like a bush. Don't tease me, Mickey. I'll really stop. No, don't. Just flirt with my mother more.
Please, I like flirting.
DS, are you a bush man? Okay.
Do you have a bush?
Michael's got hardwood floors, if you know what I mean. As do I. Are you parting the hairs? Mickey ain't got bush. Yeah, see, they all know. It
They
is
do
fucking.
know.
It is fucking
You don't
disturbing.
feel like sex on a stick.
What?
You feel like sex on a stick when you don't have a
With your
bush.
hardwood floors?
Yeah, it's just right there. It's just right there.
I've never known anything different. It's just my generation.
Yeah, it is just your generation.
The movie of my generation, I guess, is Mean Girls, and we've all been shaven like babies and waxed like babies for the entire time. The movie of your generation is probably
Woodstock.
On with the Wind.
It's Woodstock. All those girls had big bushes.
So you wouldn't think it. Yes, exactly.
So yeah, so when you stop having a bush like that, you just kind of go, oh. Like,
oh my God, I'm gonna go so fast on the slip and slide from now on.
No, you just feel like that's the only way I can describe it. The first time I had a Brazilian wax, I felt like sex on a stick. I don't know.
What does Carrie say in Sex and the City? She went,
I don't know, what did she say?
She goes, I'm bald. When they go to LA. And she's like, oh, yeah. I was like, oh, honey, it's LA. What did you think?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. You don't realize just how it all looks like. It's just out there, like.
Thank you for the $1.99 roller girl. Yeah, roll on in there. No chance she's gonna get pregnant.
What the fuck, Grandma? Pipe down. I'm puking in my mouth. Fuck you.
Enjoy your ban. He's probably talking to me.
I don't think so.
We won't ban you, sack. Yet.
Oh my
Keanu,
God.
Susie Orman.
He's mean. Gosh.
Who is
Don't
Susie
worry.
Orman?
We don't mind if you're mean. I don't care.
We couldn't
You
care
can call
less.
me whatever you want. It doesn't matter. I'd like to see what the fuck you look like. Zach.
Most likely like the Elephant Man. We haven't seen your name in here before. Who is Susie Orman?
Susie Orman was I think she was gay, but she had blonde short hair, and she was a finance girl to teach you how to get your finances in order.
Okay, this man must be elderly then.
She had a show.
Oh,
Yeah, she had a show. So.
Oh, cute. Oh my God, you are so much cuter than her. She has the "can I ask for a manager" haircut.
Yeah.
You don't look a thing like her, but she is
I
tan.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. He can say whatever he wants.
Adam Simon gifted 1 Keanucthompson membership. Thank you. We love Adam Simon. Thank you. 100 million Kiki bucks for you. Wow. What a day. I just shudder to think what you and poor you and Alan were talking about while in my absence.
No, it was fine. We were just talking about I forget.
Yes. Well, so yes, in the latest news, I will get back to the New York Post person. And also we loved the Oscars. I haven't seen all of the movies. Adrien Brody tossing his gum to Harvey Weinstein's ex-wife and new partner.
So he's just so rudely bold, and he's full of himself, and I just don't like him.
I like him. I find him very attractive, but
you know what, Keanu, because you always see the best in everybody. I do not.
Yeah. I definitely liked him. I did not know that that was Harvey Weinstein's ex-wife.
No, I didn't.
So the shit she must have gone through.
Sure.
And it's just odd also that
But
her
at least
kids,
she's continuing on with her life, and it seems like a good life.
Yes. I love that.
Good for her.
Adrien Brody. And also I loved the moment where Halle Berry went and kissed Adrien Brody on the lips. And I guess after what Harvey Weinstein's ex-wife has been through, that was nothing.
Yeah.
So yeah. The one critique I have is I find it odd that her children call you Popsy.
It's
is
just
kind of
it's
odd.
probably just a name of like a respectful name so that they just don't call him Adrien. Or it's just how things land, you know? Like I said, when you name Oliver and you call him Burby, okay? Do you know what I mean? It's just how names come up. Just a little show of respect for their new kind of step man in the
Their
house.
new popsy.
The new popsy. He's not really their dad. He's not their pop. He's not their yeah. He's just a new guy, and we call him Popsy.
Say hello to your new Popsy. He won an Oscar today. Give him a kiss on the lips. That seems odd. She didn't say that. I think it's an odd name.
Oh.
If you ever ventured to have a second husband, I think that his name would probably be like, I don't know, Emilio or something, some shit like that. You'd be like, this is my friend. He's my boyfriend. We're going to be having sex on my hardwood floors with my hardwood floors. You can call him
Emilio.
Emil. And they'd be like, hello, my name is Emilio. And then you wouldn't say,
like your grandmother.
I mean, like your grandmama. My name, I meet your mother when she hired me to pressure wash her house. And I will not call myself your padre, but you can call me Emilio. Emilio. And we'd be like, okay, we're 25. We don't need to call you anything. Anyway.
You're not 25. You're 32.
No, now I'm 32. But like back in how old was I
when I got divorced?
I'm saying, okay, I was 15 when you got divorced. I'm saying it would have taken you like a normal person to maybe get in a relationship when I was 25. And now I'm 32. And
I'll never have a fucking relationship again. I can't fucking stand talking to anybody, really.
Well, wait till I introduce you to Emilio.
Just too much. There's just too much baggage and bullshit that you have to listen to get to know a new person, and that's gross.
Too much. All right, Oscars recap.
A man comes around once in a while and leaves and goes back to his home.
Well, good thing to know. Someone named Sack would date you.
And it's not even the sex. I don't even care about sex. I just like to have somebody come over here, have some drinks with me, flirt with me,
and wax your hardwood floors.
No, not even that. And they can just fucking leave after they flirt with me, and we have some conversation.
I think that's a good way to live your life.
I mean, it has nothing to do with sex. I don't give a shit about it at all. Everybody thinks I'm, talking about all that and whatever.
They don't think that.
Yeah, I don't care.
1 million Kiki bucks for you, Mom, because you are a star.
Yeah.
1 million for everyone here right now.
You.
Okay. Back to Oscars.
Zach seems to like me, so yeah.
Yes. Hang out.
Send me your picture.
Don't. You know what, Zach? Just don't. Please don't. It's okay. I'm not like one for like trying to shield my mother from, predators. But you probably are a nice guy. All right, go ahead.
Nice.
Okay, now you broke
my heart. Yes. I feel used.
Thank you for the night. I feel used. Zach didn't even super chat us, so
it doesn't matter. We're just here for the fun.
DS is in Designer Shoe Warehouse, because then we may have an accord.
Yeah, I mean, can you get us some shoes?
Jesus. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so I think we covered every single thing we wanted to cover about the Oscars, except we wanted to cover the fashion. And this was a trend that I loved. And then we will get to Whoopi and how you hated her dress. I liked her
I
dress.
hate Whoopi, so I'm of course gonna hate her. That dress looks so ridiculous on her. Sorry.
I loved it.
Oh, come on.
I did.
No way.
Choose DS, Mickey.
What kind
He's
of
better.
material
Okay.
was that?
If Courtney says it, then we got to choose DS. He's better.
Okay. Chosen. So,
Uh.
what kind of material was that on Whoopi?
It was patent leather.
It was gross. Can you imagine how sweaty she was underneath that?
But it's so chic. I mean,
That
that's
was not- if you think that Whoopi in that dress looks chic, I don't know what you're thinking.
I would wear that dress.
Yes, it would look great on you.
I thought.
No, Whoopi Goldberg. Okay.
All right, let's look it up. I thought for what Whoopi was working with, I thought it was cool. I don't need to see, a larger woman in a tent. It was form fitting and it wasn't, hot pink.
It was ugly on her.
You're making me snort. Oscars. All right. All right.
Whoopi's real name is Karen. Surprise, surprise.
Okay.
Is that true, Courtney?
Whoopi's real name is Karen. Matter. Whoopi's real name is Karen. Is that true? Her name is Karen Goldberg. Diaz, thank you for the $1.99. Thank you, Courtney. Fell in love twice tonight. Jeez. Oh, look at that. Thank you for the $1.99. All right. Okay. And before I show this, I know you're all going to be on Michaeline Hardwood downstairs Thompson's side. Okay.
Definitely,
I know
they're gonna
you
be on
are.
my side. You are just too kind, Keanu.
No. But I'll call out like hideousness where hideousness is due. Okay. But hear me out. It's Whoopi Goldberg.
Karen Elaine Johnson, known professionally as Whoopi Goldberg, is an American actor, comedian, author, and television personality.
Her name really it is Karen.
Karen Elaine
Thank you,
Johnson.
Carrie. That's so funny. Well, I don't know how she came up with the stage name Whoopi Goldberg, but I don't have a problem with her. And I also, what I like about this is it's daring. I like the color. I like the fabric. It gives her a shape. It's not just an out of shape, like older lady wearing a tent. Okay.
What out of shape older lady wearing a tent did you see in the Oscars? Every big, huge woman is wearing a form-fitting dress. Look at that fucking dress. She looks ridiculous. Okay.
Okay.
Join me, people. What do you think?
I know you guys
Holy
are going to
fuck.
be on her side.
Holy fuck.
I wholeheartedly realize that everyone is going to be on. Wait there. Oh God, I lost her. Hang on.
Oh my.
Hang on one
God.
second. I will bring it
Seriously,
right back.
I was aghast when she walked out.
You were aghast. I think I think you just don't love Whoopi.
I don't like her at all.
In that sense, am I right? This didn't offend me so much
It doesn't
as like
offend me. It's just disgusting looking. It's not a good dress. I don't know anybody that you might look good in that dress, but it's silly. It's a silly dress.
I
I'm
don't
not
know
saying
what you
she's disgusting. I'm not saying she's disgusting. I'm just saying that dress looks ridiculous. Oh my
for
god.
Whoopi. For
What the
Whoopi,
fuck?
I thought she looked cool.
What?
We have a caller because, of course, we do.
Let Rob Saul talk to us.
Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call?
Hi, my name is Rob Saul. I was looking for my girlfriend, Nicolene.
Well,
Hi.
Hi, Rob Saul. I
Hi,
feel
Rob.
as
Hi. How are you, honey?
how do we know this is the real Rob Saul?
Yeah, how do we know?
I don't know. Like, is there like something personal we know about each other?
It's that you know what it sounds
It's
like.
him. It's him.
Definitely him. And Rob, Rob, it's Michaeline.
Yes. Oh.
You know your own girlfriend's name?
Canoe. Yeah.
Yes, Micheline and Canoe. Those are our pet names for each other.
Canoe. What's up?
Yeah.
Are you doing well?
Exactly. And you know that Whoopi Goldberg's real name is Karen Johnson, right?
Yes, we just figured that out. People told us that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And so, Rob, what do you think of this dress?
I mean, listen, I'm no fashion expert, believe you me.
Oh my God, you're not?
Listen, I go out and I make myself look good, but I don't fucking wear listen, I guess I'm not a fashion expert because I mean the outfits. I guess the guys pretty much stay the same. You know, we wear suits and nice jackets.
Hey, Rob, when was the last time you put on a suit?
Maybe like a month or two, but I mean, I never wear a full suit. I usually wear like a suit jacket with a nice shirt. And
Very nice.
Either some slacks or a jeans or whatever. I mean, guys are easy.
Jeans. I think that's cool.
But like women, like, you know, these you know, like these dresses where it looks like they got the hangers are still left in them, or I don't know what's going on with them.
Okay, but it's a vibe. It's a look. It's high fashion. And Whoopi deserves high fashion as well.
Whoopi, oh my God.
Or Karen, whatever you want to call her.
Yeah, Karen Johnson. How dare you?
Are you in the middle of your show, Rob?
No, I just finished my show. I'm actually sitting in my recliner watching you, beautiful lady.
I love it. Well, I'm so glad you called in, and I knew everybody would probably not agree with me on Whoopi's outfit or Karen's outfit, but I'm glad you called in to say hello to Michaeline. Do you have an untoward story for us?
An untoward story?
That's basically the nature of why people call this program, but you're a friend of the program, so you just called to say hi.
Calling to say hi to me. Let the man say hello, okay?
Mickey's yelling at me because I'm not letting you say hello.
Let him say hello, all right?
Yeah, I mean, I have many untoward stories. I just can't think of one. If I would have known I had to have an untoward story on deck, I would have came with me.
Rob, you know you're a friend of this show. We adore when you call in.
He does not have an untoward story. He just needs to say hello. We miss you. I miss you.
Can you hear your girlfriend right now?
I can. I miss you too, my love.
Yes.
My heart is aching without you.
When are we going to go out on a date when you're in your suit coat and your jeans? That sounds
Ew.
nice.
I heard part of it, but the main part I heard was Keanu's ew.
I know. Jesus Christ. What a fucking odd couple.
You know what? She cockblocks me all the time.
Yeah, I am gonna throw up. I am gonna throw up. I am.
Well, you know, I could use a good Keanu and Gino and Micheline hat.
Okay, well, listen, the next time we will send you the link next Untoward Tuesday, and you better come prepared. You better come correct. Rob
Don't
Saul
yell at my boyfriend.
I'll yell at you, stepfather, if I want to. Do you even know that she has hardwood floors? No, you don't, because you don't even know her like I know her. You don't even know that her name is Michaeline, not Micheline.
Keanu, go to your room.
I'll show myself out. This was a great call. I'm sorry for acting out. I love you, Popsy.
Bye, Rob. We're so glad you joined us.
See, that was a callback to what Adrien Brody's children call him, Popsy.
I didn't know.
I feel like it should have gotten more. I'll pretend I'm hanging up again. Bye, Popsy. Now you.
Popsy.
All right, one more time. Laugh again. Okay. Okay. Goodbye, Popsy. Click. Okay, I'm gonna pee my pants. I'm gonna pee my pants. That was perfect. Thank you.
Okay, back to Whoopi's dress, please.
Anyway, one more time.
And then
bye,
okay, so
Popsy. Click.
I don't want to laugh again.
Please do it. Come on, just for me. Okay, goodbye, Popsy. Click. Thank you. I loved when you went like this. Okay, so back to Whoopi.
Okay,
or
Whoopi
Karen.
Goldberg. Yeah. Oh, here. Okay. Okay. This one too. Okay. I'm over her. All right.
Oh, you mean Cynthia? We'll get to her
Yes,
too.
I'm
Yeah.
really over her. I'm done looking at her and her ridiculous outfits.
Okay,
I'm done with it. And her
with
nails are about this long, and she's got, I don't know. I'm just over her overdone personage and appearance.
Well, here's my thing with fashion, and I think Cynthia, and we'll get to her too. She's a fashion girly, okay? I can't stand the nails. I don't think anybody I can if you're rich enough to have somebody come and put them on every day and then remove them at night, good on you.
I mean, honestly, she can't possibly be able to run her life and do regular things with those fucking nails.
But
I like long nails. I like some fanciness. That's fun.
But those are beyond
she's over the top. I like cool stuff. I like funk. I like all that stuff. I don't mind a bald head on a woman as long as she's got great makeup on. But she's got a lot going on in her face.
Yeah.
With
Well,
the pierces and all the
yeah.
shit. I'm sorry. She's too overdone. I've seen her too much now, and I'm tired of her.
Wait till yes. Yes.
I am. I'm tired of her.
Wait till I bring up a photo of her. But back to Whoopi, and this is the last thing I'll say. I think Whoopi, you know what? At least she went for it. She did something daring, and
You're just so nice, Keanu. You're
I'm Mom, I'm being honest. I think this is a fabulous dress, and it's very on trend right now just because it's on Karen, whatever her name is, newly Whoopi Goldberg. I think it makes her a nice shape.
I think she's been Whoopi Goldberg longer than she's been Karen now.
Karen, yeah, I wouldn't even know that if it weren't for you.
Yeah,
chat
I mean, she was
people.
Whoopi Goldberg. I mean, fucking 40 years ago at least.
I think this is a fabulous dress. If it were on a different person, I mean, I really, I'm not saying I don't love it here. I do. If it were on Demi Moore, I would have been fine with it. If it were on, you know, anybody else, I'm fine with it here. Yeah,
this looks ridiculous on her. Okay.
Yeah, but I like that she went with
that
it.
big floopy crinoline looking bottom looks ridiculous on her, and those big arms up here, like the space, like you said, a hanger's still in there.
Yeah,
that's exactly what that looks like.
Okay, but this is very on trend right now. And
Not on her. You have to dress to your fucking body, man. You got to know what looks good on you and then go with it. That does not look good on her.
Okay, Mommy, but this is what I'm saying. This is very dressed to her body. And let me prove my point. It's the corset bodice, okay? It's snatching her in at the waist. She might be a fucking whale for all we know, but not here. Okay? She's also a woman of a certain age. It's covering up her ham hock arms that probably are underneath there. It's not an obnoxious color. It might be shiny, but it's not obnoxious. It gives her a shape. I think this is actually a win for Whoopi.
Well,
Michaeline's like this.
I went like this. I'm serious.
she looks a lot better in that than she does daily on The View.
Okay, well there you go. Right, you cannot let if we're talking fashion, you cannot let her personage, who she is as a person, cloud your judgment.
Well, I'm sorry. It's a silly dress for a woman her age.
Yes, but it could have been in hot pink, and then it would have been really silly.
This little floofy crinoline looking thing here, she would have looked better. Seriously, if this was more. Okay, so I could accept these sleeves. This would have been better if it was form fitting. In my
you mean the skirt of it?
Yes, in my opinion.
All right, there we go. Yes, maybe if it weren't like a ball gown, then it wouldn't be. Yes, okay.
They could have made her in a more form fitting dress. They put tubelards in form fitting dresses now.
Well, yes, because it snatches them in. Listen, if you're made of lard, you got to put the lard in an encasing, right? You got to snatch it in. And this is made of basically like lead or something. So I think Whoopi's doing everything right here.
Is tubalard not a good word in our society anymore?
It's a phrase, and I think you can still use tub of lard, or
not tub of lard. It's tubalard.
Yes, the tub of lard that sat on the whoopee cushion.
Not tub of lard. It's tubalard.
Tubalard. Gabagool. What do you want from me? It's capricola and
I've never said those words.
Cavatelli.
I've never said gabagool in my life. Okay. But
everything goes now, I think. Hi, Aaron. Yeah, listen. I know that we want to hate this, but
wait, Aaron, is he? Yes. Hi, Aaron. I watched season 35 with your friend Ashley. It was so good. I watched the whole thing. She was great in it. I remember that.
If you don't know what we're talking about, Aaron is one of our
excited.
Yes,
I'm so excited. I just want to let you know. I listened to you and I watched it. It was so good. I like
Michaeline is talking about Survivor. Michaeline and I are huge fans, and we found out that Aaron dated a woman that was on season 35 of Survivor. So Michaeline went back and watched the entire thing.
It's so good. It was a great season. Yep.
Was it fun to watch? Yes.
Oh yeah. Once I'm watching, I have to watch the whole thing all the way through. So
I will. Yeah. And I will be applying. I know. I just got to get on. You should apply.
There. She was a great player. Honestly, wonderful. She got almost to the end, and
she was great. Yeah, I remember it. Once I looked at her photo too. Okay, so
get back
speaking
to
of that. No, this is okay. So we're gonna move on, but we're gonna go to Whoopi's cohort.
Okay. All right. So,
what would you rather?
I don't know why Oprah is dressed in a man's suit. However,
okay, so it's Diane Keaton.
However, it does suit her.
It suits her. If I were Oprah, I would have slicked my hair back. I honestly like Whoopi's outfit better. This has so been done before.
I'm sorry.
The woman in a man's suit
in that fluffy bottom skirt. You know, you want to have that. You want to have your shoulders and all that covered up and whatever. That's fine, but it would have been better if it was a form-fitting bottom.
If you're asking me with these two, and then they had the weirdest interaction on the stage, actually, too. We don't have time to get into it, but they did. They were presenting the Lifetime Achievement Award for Quincy Jones, and it was kind of odd. I like what Whoopi's wearing better because I'm like, all right.
I don't like either. I don't like either one of these outfits, and I don't like either one of these women.
All right, and you could take. And
I don't like their personalities. I don't like how full of themselves they are. I do not like them.
Well, for a palette,
Whoopi is too far left for me. That's all. And she's ridiculous. And Oprah is just too full of herself for me. I haven't liked Oprah in a really long time. So
Oprah, Uma,
Uma, Oprah.
Oof.
That was David Letterman. Uma, Oprah.
Oprah, Uma. Also,
Neither
I
one
gotta
of them thought it was funny.
no. Also, I gotta put Rob Saul, before I forget, on the untoward board for calling in without an untoward story just to hit on my mother. So
No, that's a good thing. It's not untoward. It's
it's
great
untoward
thing.
to me.
Quit cockblocking me.
Believe me. Rob Saul, you're going on the untoward board.
Maybe I really would like to date him, for fuck's sake.
Please. We love him. He's a friend of the show. He's not getting anywhere near those hardwood floors. You hear me?
What did I tell you? It's not about the hardwood floors. It's just about having a friend, hanging out, drinking, eating dinner, and flirting.
Well,
there you go. Not a bad thing.
All right.
If the hardwood,
He's still going on the untoward board.
floors come into play, well, then maybe. I don't know. Whatever.
Who knows?
You never know what's going to happen on a hardwood floor.
Oh, dear God. Oh, my God.
I went like this. I'm serious.
This is getting fun. It's like Alan was never even here now, and he was so much fun. For a palate cleanser for the Oscars episode, because you just were so revolted by poor Whoopi.
Not revolted by her. I just don't like. I think the dress is silly.
I don't know who made the dress, but I am imploring you,
I think it was
whoever made that dress.
Galliano.
Oh, okay. Well, I am imploring that person, and I am praying.
I just made that up.
Yeah, did you say Galliano? It was Shmishmo la da da da. Oh, and I went, okay, well, Shmishmo la da da da. I would like for you to make one for Michaeline, okay? And she will look show-stoppingly gorgeous in it.
Oh my God.
Okay? I love the dress. I thought it was great. I thought Uma, Oprah, Uma. It's been done. The lady in a suit and tie, you know?
No, yeah.
Like,
I don't understand why she's dressed like that because she usually dresses better.
And
you know what? She does need to get rid of that stupid long hair. Both of them need to get rid of the stupid long hair.
You don't like their long hair?
No, after a certain age, it just drags your fucking face down.
They can give all of their hair to Cynthia Erivo, is what you're saying.
Cynthia Erivo.
I like her bald head. Okay, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
I don't know.
We can't sit here and shit on everyone.
It seems like I'm just picking on the black women, but I'm not.
I know, right?
Opportunity. I'm an equal opportunity bitch to all women.
Which is why you're going to love this. At the Vanity Fair party, and I love this trend. And again, listen, I think the celebrities are really fucking like tuning it up this year. I've been loving everything I'm seeing. At the Vanity Fair party, which is the biggest party after the Oscars, the naked trend was it's still very in the naked
on
trend.
full display, if you will.
It was on full, but in a very cool way. Let's see. Yeah. Sorry, since Eugene tripped over all of my cords, it's taking me a while to. Oh, there we go. Okay, so
would you let me go for 2 seconds to turn my TV off because I'm getting some stuff in my ear.
What do you have? Cat TV on? Yes, go get out of my sight. No, for real, it's okay. You can go. I'll just pull up the article. Are you having a stroke? Just go turn it off. She's making my pimple worse. The naked Mom, go turn it off.
I'm gonna pee too.
Okay, I'll be here. This is a pimple. and she's making it worse. Oh my God, it's been 3 hours and 20 minutes. All right, this is not going on for any longer than 20 more minutes, but we have to get to the fashion. Everyone follow Alan Fukes wherever you follow anyone. Okay? The naked trend was on full display at the Vanity Fair awards. Not awards, after party of the Oscar Awards. Now, you see what happened? Eugene comes in, breaks down my whole studio. Alan, Michaeline, Rob Saul calls in, tries to get in my mom's pants. Again, we can't get enough. We can't. You never know what you'll get at for an Untoward Tuesday. Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? I am right. Don't you think? 100 million Kiki bucks for everyone here right now. Ugh. No worries, Keanu. The acne will go away when you grow up. Thanks, Dad. I very rarely get a pimple, and then I tried to pop it, and it wasn't ready. And now when I have a scab, I can't stop picking at it. And I felt like it was just better to say it than for you people to think I had like scabies or something. It does look hideous, especially at this time of night. Michaeline. Oh, I forgot she said she was going to go pee. Anyway, back to our fashion review. Oh, there she is.
Hello.
This is the last thing we're doing because we're at 3 hours and 22 minutes. No longer than 20 more minutes of this. But
Okay.
So at the Vanity Fair party, which is the most popular party
Okay.
for after the Oscars, this trend, which I like, was on full display. This will be a palate cleanser because I know that you were trying to stifle your vomit looking at Whoopi Goldberg.
I wasn't stifling my vomit. I just didn't think the dress did anything for her. Okay.
I thought it did everything for her. So difference of opinion.
Yeah.
I liked this trend. I have liked this trend since I saw what's the fuck? Megan Fox and Megan Fox walk down the Grammys red carpet with Machine Gun Kelly, who she since is broken up with. The naked dress, not in the Kanye and his wife way, Bianca. That seemed kind of like hostage situation, but I am into the naked trend, and this is just the after party. But so here's a few of them. First, we have I don't know this lady, so I'm going to skip it. So this is Olivia Wilde. Here's my problem with this. As much as I think she looks beautiful, this is a Coachella dress.
I don't know what Coachella means, but
It's
this
a music
dress,
festival.
This dress does nothing for her.
Yes.
Because she's got a gorgeous body.
Yes, it's granny panties and ruffles, and she could have worn it to a music festival. That's why I don't like it for this specific occasion. But I do like the dress. This is Doja Cat. This, I think it does everything for her, but I don't know. I definitely don't understand. I don't know. It's like
We
you
don't-
can see the whole like.
No, we
deal.
don't need to see the whole area.
You know what? I don't mind seeing the whole area. It's just the fabric is a little promy to me, and then we're gonna finish it off with some fringe. So this was not my favorite thing of
What
the.
is her butt showing in the back too?
I don't know, but we can definitely see.
I'm not thrilled with that.
Yeah, I like it, but I don't. It's not my favorite one. I think Kendall Jenner did this fantastically. Kendall Jenner arrives at the Vanity Fair Oscar party. Well,
I like that black lace.
the long sleeve one.
Is that the one who's going out with
No, that's Kylie.
Oh.
But Kylie also did the naked trend, and I will show you. So this is her sister Kendall. I thought this is vintage. I forget who.
Galliano.
Golly, did you just make that up again? It's vintage Shmishmamala Dudada. And no matter what Kendall puts on, she can rock it. This is Emily Ratajkowski is the hottest woman maybe on earth.
I
It
like
doesn't
that
matter-
one.
Yeah,
She's
it doesn't matter
beautiful.
what she puts on either. How about we put Whoopi in what Emily was wearing?
This one right here?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, that's.
Can you imagine?
No.
Right. But obviously that's great too. And then we have there's more. There were more. There were more of them. Anyway, the naked trend. You saw the best of them. Okay. This is another one. Julia Fox. They can't show the rest of this because basically it's just sheer, and then she has extensions covering not her boobs, but just her vagine.
So why bother getting dressed at all?
Yeah, let me see if I can find that. But I don't mind that trend. But again, these weren't even Oscar people, but
to a certain extent.
Kylie Jenner also.
You want some style to it. You don't want it to be completely naked.
Right. Correct. After party dress, Vanity Fair, blah blah blah. Here she is with Timmy Chalamet, which I thought she looked magnificent. And I am also very into the corset vibe. I really think this is adorable. And look at Timmy Chalamet. He changed out of his yellow suit. Va va voom, am I right?
And which Kardashian is this?
This would be the youngest one.
What's her name?
Kylie.
And that's who he's going out with.
That's Timothy Chalamet. Yes.
That's who. She looks less like a mom here to him than she did at the Oscars.
Yeah, like when they're sitting down.
Sexy. That's pretty sexy looking couple.
That's another thing that they get like a lot of flack for. It's like it looks like his mother. Like Timmy can't help that he's like a wafy.
Yeah. No, he looks. They look cool there.
And I liked her outfit at the Oscars too.
Yeah.
You know what else she does? Like she gets up so as the attention's not on her. Like I think with his Oscar, because he was nominated for Best Actor before. Adrien Brody threw his gum at Harvey Weinstein's ex-wife. But
exactly.
I think she got up for that moment so that no attention would be on her just in case she won. That's at least what I heard and saw. So
just in case he won.
Yeah. And I liked all right, just a little bit more about the fashion. I have just a tad more about it, but what I wanted to talk about was the menswear this year.
Okay.
Robert Downey Jr. wore it was like silk pajamas, and I loved it.
He looked great. He presented, didn't he?
Yes.
He's so cute. Oh my God.
He was adorable. He was in like Doc Martens and silk bell bottoms. And it was interesting. Like
he's so cute and got such a great personality. I love him.
Oh my God. Let's look him up. Hang on. Robert. What a Hollywood comeback, right? I was not old enough to know his foibles, but Oscars 2025. Let's watch him just a tad. We'll put it on mute. I thought he looked it didn't insist upon itself, but it was interesting. Look at him dancing.
He's so fucking cute. Oh my God.
I love him.
Do you have to put it on mute or can we hear him?
For a second.
That is so fucking cute. He's so darling.
Look at him. Look at his glasses. He's got a little brooch. The pants are sort of a boot cut, bell bottomy and flowy. And I think he's got like platform Doc Martens on.
Right off the bat, I want to check with my boys. You're a barista. Where you at? There he is. Wasn't he amazing?
And look at the sparkles.
He's so cute.
I love him. But
Yeah,
let's look at the rest of the outfit. Oh, and there's your boy.
Oh, there he is. Oh my God, he's so cute. Oh God,
He is
I love
so
that
cute.
guy.
Who pulls off bald better than him?
He was just so tender in that movie. The minute she was like there and the Russians came in and he just went, "Hi." Like
Hi.
it's like you're just trying to be kind to her.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Nora, you got to see it. It's
You have to
fantastic.
see it just for him and the girl, really.
Yes, Mikey Madison won for Best Actress, and he was for Best Supporting Actor. For
Yeah,
it,
he's my
actually.
new favorite person. Honestly, I think he's adorable.
Do you think this is his wife? Probably.
I don't know. I mean, maybe.
Or his sister.
He looks a little older than him, but who knows?
Oh, it's got to be his wife, right?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. There was a whole bunch of Russian people there from the movie, so who knows?
They were all there. Even the little guy from the movie, he was like jumping up and down.
I know. They
Anya.
were so cute. Yeah.
Anyway, yes, and he just wore a basic suit because it's his first nomination, and he did not win.
He's just got such a cute face and such a nice way about him. Look at him. Oh.
He does. So I guess Robert Downey Jr. presented Best Supporting Actor, but if you look at Robert Downey Jr.'s outfit, it's like he's wearing Doc Martens. They're patent leather. His pants are flowing. There's a
I love
slit
it.
here. I love it. At least I know this may not mean anything to literally any of our audience, but at least the men this year made it fucking a little bit interesting fashion.
Yeah, he's so always classy and cool. He really
He
is.
is.
Yeah.
But like, everybody else, like, I'm not shitting on, Leo or George Clooney or Brad Pitt, but they basically always just wear that
I
tuxedo.
didn't see them there this year, did you?
That's because they weren't there. But I'm
Oh.
saying in past years,
Mhm.
it's just a tuxedo or a
Mhm.
suit,
Yeah.
But I'm loving, and Adrien Brody also had a brooch on,
Yeah.
something to make it something different.
Yeah.
Not just like,
Robert Downey Jr. lives on a farm with his wife. They have animals.
he?
Mhm.
I love. what
You have to
kind
look
of-
it up. Yeah, I love Edward Norton too. That
I
was
do
Edward
too.
Norton, right?
What was
Anyway.
Edward wearing? Yeah, same deal, but bow tie. But Edward Norton is. It's a shame he didn't win. I didn't even see the
I
movie.
do love him. He's such a great actor too.
Yeah, he is.
He was up for supporting actor too, wasn't he?
Yes, this is what he's presenting. And also look at this is somebody I haven't thought about in a while. What the fuck is his name? I can't remember. Also another brooch.
Yeah.
His name is, oh God, here we go. I'm just gonna play it for a second. Bing bing bing.
There's a flippant animal outside my window. Sorry.
Brilliant. You made admiration seem dangerous, charm look like.
I don't remember his name, but
He's good looking too.
what the hell is his name? Does anyone know? I can't remember, but also another brooch. Do you want to check on the animal, or is it just a
I'm
blip?
afraid to, I don't know. I'm afraid to go out there. What if it's a dangerous animal?
Well, then there's really nothing you can do but sit inside and wait it out
Well, I'm
until
just gonna go up
daylight.
to bed. He's not gonna get in my house, but there's an animal out there. He's squeaking.
An animal wouldn't be sitting there for the.
I don't know. It's just kind of crazy. He's been here all night.
I think I found it.
Good morning, Kiki. Goodness, oh my God.
Is that it?
Oh, it's a different animal. He's squeaking. Maybe it's a big fucking rat out there.
When have you ever seen a rat in South
No,
Carolina?
No, I haven't, but I've seen a possum.
Well, there's really nothing you can do.
No, he will attack me, and maybe he's rabid. He's not going to get in my house or anything. I'm just going to go to bed now in a little while. So
We'll get to the rest of the. We liked Robert Downey Jr. Is there anything else we need to lament on?
I mean, we don't have to leave yet. I'm not afraid of this animal.
No. I think you want to leave.
Oh God, no. No, I don't want to leave.
No. Forget it. I didn't realize that you had a possum to attend to.
I'm sorry. It's just that this is very close here. The window is right here, and I can hear him all night out there scraping and squeaking.
What are you hearing?
A possum
upon your houses. Meanwhile, we can't remember this poor man's name who was nominated for an Oscar and had a nice bow tie.
Scraping and squeaking.
It's Rob Saul. We cracked the case. Okay.
Is he an opossum?
Mom, just please laugh. Okay. This
Throw
man
a golf ball at it.
golf ball at it. Honestly, I wish we could take you on the road and look at it. Like,
you mean you want me to go out there with my phone and shit?
I mean, I wish we could.
No, it's too dark out there. I don't know what it is, and I would be afraid he might scratch me.
It's this man. I don't even know what his name is either.
Yeah, he's got a nice face too. I don't know who he is either.
But clothing wise, look what he's wearing.
I know it's
that
cool.
At least it's something. At least it's something cool.
Like, yeah, it's got that blue collar with the cool weird tie, crisscross tie. Yeah,
it's like from like My Fair Lady or something. I
like it.
I just had to shout out the men of this year. Even Adrien Brody had a brooch on. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else? Ariana. I mean, if we could go on for hours and hours. If we
Ariana Grande. Mm-mm. There's something I don't know, very weird about her.
What I love, she was wearing Scarpelli, and everybody is seeing this. Okay, all right, here. All right, we're gonna go through one short list of the best and the worst of fashion, according to E! News. And
Emma Thompson, not Emma Thompson. Emma Stone.
She looked magnificent, very Audrey Hepburn-ish. Yes,
she looked great.
Oscars 2025 fashion. Bum bing bing. The best and the worst. The best, the worst, and the weirdest. Okay.
Jeremy Strong. That's one of those people. That's one of the actors we didn't know.
Jeremy Strong. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Starting with dearest Zoe Saldana. I loved this. It's probably not for everyone, but I thought it was very cool.
She looked good in it.
Yes, because she could probably wear anything. How do you think Oprah would look in this? Or Whoopi?
No.
It's just a joke. Anyway, she's also doing the naked trend because look at the top of it.
But it's not naked. There's a piece of material over it.
Yes, but it's mesh. But I do love it.
No. There's a piece of flat material under the mesh. Otherwise, her tits would be showing.
Right. Exactly. I thought
it's
she
not
looked
naked.
Great.
It's just a flesh-colored piece of.
I'm just saying it's the naked trend. It's like feigning nakedness. Yes, I loved it. I thought it was marvelous on her, and I was happy for her night. Timmy Chalamet again with the men doing something interesting. Every single person probably watching this probably thinks I'm a complete and total lunatic. I thought this was magnificent.
Yeah, I think he's adorable in everything. I mean, whatever he wears, he's going to look great in it.
Right. He's like Benson Boone. Benson Boone's voice and backflips are to Timmy's charm and yellow suits. You know, doesn't matter what they wear.
Yeah. I mean, this is kind of goofy.
Okay.
It's a tutu with some hanging sheer shit.
It looks like one of those things you hang over your baby to make it go to sleep.
like a bassinet.
No, like a mobile. Like you can make it like the baby lays in its crib and then it like goes
Which
around.
part?
Maybe you just didn't give us mobiles like as children.
The
Something just
tutu is the part.
like if you like if you put her on the hung her
Hung her
from
whole
the,
body.
from
Her.
the ceiling. Yes.
Like
and
her whole body, her face and everything.
And then the skirt was like going round and round, and your baby was looking up at it. Then it would like gently fall asleep. Anyway, I loved this look. I loved this fashion show. I watched the entire thing. This came straight off the Scarpelli runway. And if anybody's going to pull it off, it's going to be Ariana Grande because she's a nymph of a woman.
Yes, okay, but she's so, I'm sorry. Her skin is translucent now, okay? If you watch her and she was naked, you could see her heart beating through her chest.
Yes, like a baby squirrel. That's the
Has
look.
she always looked like that?
No, but you know what? I think she might be a year younger than me. Also, she's working really hard and she doesn't look how she was going to look when she was on Nickelodeon. Like everybody's like, what's wrong with her? I think she's a touch she's a touch translucent. And I don't even think that. I just think it's like this is the look she's going for. And because she's always been stick thin. She's a teeny tiny human being.
Has she always been? I mean, I don't know her from before.
Well, now she's like super stick thin. But also, that's what happens with
has
age.
she always been so?
No,
gentle and talking so silently and like that.
Nah.
Has she always been that?
No, but people go through phases of who they are and what they look like, and she's coming into her own. I
to look like a baby mobile.
Yeah. But if you do go and look at the Scarpelli fashion show, it was one of my favorites, and she's rocking it,
Yes,
so.
I think it's kind of cool. It's not for everybody. I think the whole tutu look, that she looks good in that, but it just seems silly, that whole thing just dropping down from that tutu.
You're either it's like, I know it looks insane, but who else could pull this off? Certainly not Whoopi.
Well, why do it then? Who cares about it?
Because in the name of fashion, in the name of fun.
Yeah, I guess she's the only one that could pull that off.
Yes, exactly. Diaz, thank you for the $1.99. It's hot when I stomach bulk women. Been there.
Stomach bulk women.
We're not sure what you mean.
And it says stomach bulk woman.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Ariana was born June 26, 1993. Right. I'm a 1992 baby. So
she's your age.
She's 30. Yeah, she's 31. So she's not going to look like what she looked like when she was on Nickelodeon. And
But
she
looks like a child there.
To me, she looks a little older because she is as if she could get thinner, quite thin. And she's doing the no eyebrow look. She also is a major, here's my theory. She's a major Audrey Hepburn fan. And there hasn't been a biopic of Audrey Hepburn. If you were asking me who should play Audrey Hepburn, it would be, who did we just talk about?
Emma Stone.
Emma Stone.
However,
but I think that's
got the
vibe.
more facial structure for Audrey Hepburn.
Right.
However, she's not tall enough and assuming enough to play Audrey Hepburn.
Well, I think that's kind of her whole vibe right now. It's a very Audrey Hepburn sort of vibe, and she's slicking her hair back, and she has, I think that might be what's going on, but who knows? She's definitely overworked because she's a touch too thin. But when you put a giant bodice on, then maybe it covers it up a little bit. I don't know.
She can't play Audrey Hepburn. She's not tall enough.
How do you know how tall Audrey Hepburn was?
Because she seems tall, okay?
In the
find out.
pictures, Audrey Hepburn
Let's
height.
find out. This one looks like a peanut.
Yeah, I think, yep, 5'7". Audrey Hepburn was tall. Okay.
And how tall is she? 5'2", 5'3", maybe.
5'2". Yeah. So, yeah, Audrey Hepburn was just naturally
tall and
and then yeah.
Right.
I think Ariana's like maybe a buck. Okay,
She's 95 pounds, maybe.
Yeah, and I think she's like 5'1", maybe.
Maybe 95 pounds. There's no way this girl's 100.
I'm not going to sit here and contemplate about her weight. Not going to be, we're not going to thin shame her.
Well, I'm
Ariana.
not, but you brought it up.
And
you said she's a $150 or something.
Yeah, I know. It was just my eating disorder brain talking. I didn't mean that. Okay, yeah,
I didn't
Ariana.
mean to go there then.
No, I know. Ariana is 5'1". So yes, she's about
95 pounds.
Yes.
Unless this is
Soaking
a big
wet.
unless this is a big huge butt and legs underneath this thing.
Yes.
She's very thin on the top.
On top, she's Audrey. On the bottom, she's Whoopi. Right. In the way, I think Ariana's a bit. She looks a bit gaunt, and I hate to thin shame her. Everybody's been doing that these days, and like I don't know. I think she's trying to channel Audrey.
I don't know. I don't know. She looks like a child. Okay.
Well, great. She's 31, so that's great that she does. I get not a child, but
she does. She looks like a child.
But
and
if
she
you
looks
look
at
her,
when her and Cynthia Erivo are together, they're enthralled with each other, and they're just both just looking like I don't know, like they're ethereal or something. It's weird.
Thank you, Carrie. She went from 105 to 90. And in the scheme of things, that's not a ton of weight, but for somebody 5'1", that is a
That's
lot of
15
weight.
pounds.
Yeah. Right. If you're 5'7",
that's 15 pounds. That's a
yeah,
lot.
but if
for
you're
that little
5'1",
girl.
yeah, that's probably not good. But also I shat upon their entire media tour for weeks on end because I couldn't fucking understand it. But once I saw the movie, I'm like, okay, I get it. It because you can't help but like cry when you like listen to them sing.
It the movie was good. It was good. I don't think I could sit through it again, but it was good.
Diaz, thank you for the $1.99. No, her butt would kill your pelvis for months.
Because she's so skinny?
Ah, okay. Well, either way, I did like this dress, and if we put Whoopi in it, I think the place would have burned down.
Oh, I think this dress is beautiful.
This is beautiful.
She's the girl who was in Wicked with them.
Yeah, I love this royal blue color. Great dress.
That's a gorgeous dress on her. Yeah,
yeah, no complaints.
Gorgeous.
There's an Audrey Hepburn dress, sorta. That's Elle Fanning.
Oh, that's a stupid dress. Sorry.
I fucking hate it. I hate anything she wears. I don't know why. I think she's an incredible actress, but I just think she's a dud of a human.
Look at it. It's just so boring.
But this is again, it's just this.
I know, but you have this great body. Why put this big, huge A-line skirt on yourself? It's stupid.
A-line is very in. I
don't care if it doesn't suit your body. You need to dress for your body type. This is not a good look.
You know what's so funny? I think she's so talented. She doesn't know what the fuck to put on her body. I think she looks like shit every time.
Well, maybe she needs some better people around her. Since she can't make a decision and it's not a good decision. So maybe she needs better people around her to tell her, you got a great shape. Let's do this.
I think she's like, I'm not a fashion girly. I'm an actual actor.
She looks like a princess or something. She's like going to the Snow White ball.
To the ball. Yes, I agree with you. I think this does
lose
nothing
her
for her.
shoe when she's running at midnight.
Like Cinderella. She's gonna turn into a Whoopi Goldberg at midnight. Or Karen.
God, we can't have that.
No, I just think I think this is fine, but she always to me looks like shit. She's like, I don't care what you put on me. Just put me on the red carpet. I'm nominated again. I'm a great actress. That's why I'm okay. Yeah. DS, thank you for the 199, or you can only play just the tip. I love DS because he comes in the chat, gives us some super chats, and he's just having his own good time.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what we gather.
Very entertaining. Really,
yes.
Very entertaining.
All right, and now I love this. I love everything about
I did not
this.
say I didn't love her dress. I'm just saying her face is too fucking skinny, and she's got big, huge cheekbones, and she looks like a skeleton from the side.
Yeah,
that's all. It's too much now.
But from the front, for a 62-year-old, and you know what? I would almost say slick your hair back, but she probably can't because of her gaunt, skeleton old ass face.
No. It's not old looking. She just, if I saw her sitting there, it was shocking how she looked.
Yeah.
From the Golden Globes till now, I mean, it was shocking how she looked.
Well, the stress of waiting to win, and then
her face is done too much. She's really skinny. The cheekbones are too pointy and too high, and because she's so thin, I'm telling you, she looked goofy. She doesn't look goofy here, but if you see her in that one view from the side that I saw her in at the Oscars, I was shocked. I'm not making fun of her. Whatever. She is she's beautiful.
Let's talk about, I like the color of this dress on her. I like the again, we see this corset bodice, and then it's giving her some shape here.
It is. It's giving her, it looks like she's got some major hips there, but I know it's just the dress, of course.
Right. They layered on but so just for styling purposes, you're right here about the cheekbones, but she is a 62-year-old woman. But I give this dress on her.
I'm not saying she looks bad. I'm just saying that she looks too gaunt, and she looked crazy to me. Her lips and everything, she just looked crazy to me.
Michaeline, you fucking ageist. How dare you?
I'm not an ageist. Whatever.
Now you laugh. You're an ageist.
I'm not. I love Demi Moore, okay?
You're an ageist. This is ageism.
I just think you have to stop sometime before you take it too far.
The campaign for the Oscars trail is just taking a toll on her. Anyway, the dress is great. Yeah, she could use a sandwich for sure. I don't know who this is, but I like that a man did something cool.
I feel like I know who he is. I like how that looks.
Oh, Yo Domingo never misses. He needs to be nominated every year.
Yo Domingo is his name. Yo.
Yay! What? Yay! YEOA.
Chalamet can't be the only man out here giving
us some capital F fashion. He was nominated. Every man is doing a brooch this year. I just like that the men are coming to the red carpet doing something.
Yeah, that's gorgeous on him. He's really
only a sexy, sassy black man could pull off.
He looks really good. Yeah, he's cute.
If fucking Adrien Brody got up there in that, then we would have had a lot worse problems than him throwing the gum at his, at Harvey Weinstein's ex-wife. Okay, but a sassy, sexy black man, no holds barred. I love it. I love that the men are.
It's just like black men that can wear white. No white pasty men can wear white.
No,
black men can look great in like really cool, crisp white.
At any time, at any time of year. Honestly, it's like he's a red belt here. This is a ridiculous outfit. It's a robe, basically.
But he looks fucking great in it.
But he looks sexy as hell. And I love that the men are bringing the fashion.
And that's okay that he's got a little sash there, like a robe.
I love it. He's a karate red belt. I love it. It's got pockets. It cinches his waist. I'm into it. Selena Gomez has been, well, all right, here's something. She's lost about like 30 pounds and she looks marvelous in this. Right?
I hate this color. I think that color does nothing for anybody.
No, it doesn't. Remark on it. I'll be right back. Hang on.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's just like a flesh color or peach color, which does nothing for her pasty skin. I don't know. I don't ever think that flesh color looks good on anybody. So, just my opinion. And I don't really know much about her, but I don't find her really attractive either. So,
You know what Dad always says, which Dad never really remarks on. Well, I mean, we'll talk about everything with Dad
Yeah.
or whatever, but
Yeah.
you know what he always said about Selena Gomez? He's like, she's not going to age well. And I always thought that's such an odd thing to say. But I
is
don't
she
know
not
why he
aging
says
well?
that.
Is
I
she
think she's
not aging well?
exactly my age. And I don't think she's not aging well. She also has like lupus or something, but she looks great.
She looks more matronly, which is not aging well if you call somebody matronly. She looks very matronly.
Maybe that's what he meant. I don't hate this dress. I don't love it. I think it
Color
looks
that color is no good on anybody. It
champagne
really
doesn't look good on anyone, honestly.
No, it's not. It's not good.
Okay,
on
here's another. Okay, everyone's on Ozempic. This is Mindy Kaling.
I don't know
You
her.
gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, she's also lost about 100 pounds. I love the dress on her, but we got to move forward.
Okay.
This is
Felicity Jones.
Also the silver theme. Jones keeps her look simple. Yeah, I guess. And I don't really. Yeah, Felicity Jones and Giorgio.
I
Armani.
like it. I hate the bow in the front. That's so stupid. That little bow tie bow in the front on her waist looks stupid.
This is very Giorgio Armani. I like what she did with her hair with it. Yeah, and I guess it is a silver trend. Yeah, I could do without the bow. But I like it.
That bow does not go with that sleek, cool dress.
I just think she was like in the front row of the Oscars. I'm like, this is what you want to wear in the front row of the fucking Oscars? Ugh. Like, it's a great dress. Wear it somewhere else. I don't know. Oh, Miley Cyrus, keeping up with the no eyebrow trend. I love Miley looks great in everything. So
She does. Why do they not want to have eyebrows?
it's the new thing.
It makes them look goofy. It makes them look like they're sick, really.
She did serious no eyebrows. Yeah. She looks really a lot like her mom here now. And she debuted.
I don't know.
the new
I don't
video.
know who her mom is. Who's her mom?
Her name is I think her name
Mrs.
is-
Cyrus.
her name is Terry Cyrus, and she does talk like this. And you know, you can sleep when you're dead. You know, being lazy is that's what basically how she talks about. And her mom is fucking beautiful. I'm not shaming here Miley Cyrus mother, but doesn't she look just like Miley Cyrus mother? Oh, it's Tish Cyrus. Tish. She looks just like Tish here. And she is fucking beautiful. I mean, in her own right. I can't even. Yep, there she is. Oh my gosh. So not necessary for me to show this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Here, side screen. Here's Tish. Here's Tish and Miley. Tish and Miles. Don't they look just alike?
Oh my gosh, her mom's really pretty. She's
beautiful.
Yeah, her mom's really pretty. Holy cow.
She is. She just reminds me of that cheerleader mama. You know, you
She's
better work
cute.
hard. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
she's adorable.
She's cute. Yeah, she's cute.
She's gorgeous. Yes. Back to Miley. Miley can look fantastic in anything.
Again,
So I have
she's
zero
great.
problem with
Got a
it.
great voice. She's great.
Yes, she is. Here is Johnny Depp's daughter, Lily Rose Depp. I loved this.
She's gorgeous. Look at her beautiful face.
Yes. This woman can do no wrong. She's also a wafy gal. Her
Mhm.
mother is Vanessa Paradis. Johnny's ex-wife. And
Mhm.
she's actually a really great actress. I love the
Mhm.
leotard moment of it. It's going with the
Mhm.
naked trend. This woman can do
Mhm.
no wrong.
Yeah,
So
that she looks very elegant.
this was my favorite dress of the night, simply because it's like a disco ball.
Yeah, is it there's not pink in it. Is it just reflecting pink?
It's just reflecting on whatever color. Yeah, it's reflecting the red carpet. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, she's beautiful. And she looks she's a thin girl, but she looks kind of hippie also, like meant to be like curvy.
Yes, look, I mean, look at again, we're seeing this bodice that like cinches you in at the waist, and then we're gonna put something on the hip so that it like gives you a
Yeah, it's got like a really curvy shape. I mean,
and
she's
very
not
structured.
she's not
Yeah.
that super curvy girl. She's more thin girl mostly. I
She's like
think.
the athletic bae. Yeah. And I really love what she's doing with the hair
I
here.
love her hair. I do. She looks beautiful. She's
Yeah.
beautiful. Always
Um,
beautiful.
Yeah, I love this. Look at this article. Is this groundbreaking? No, but it's mesmerizing. Fuck you. Are you kidding me? I don't know who this is, so we're gonna skip it. The wackiest. Okay, here's
sorry.
the wackiest.
Come on.
Um,
It's overkill now of bullshit. It's overkill of too much.
this is ridiculous. It looks like I mean, just yeah, it's velvet. It's
She looks like she just belongs in a Dracula movie.
right. That's what people keep saying. Nosferatu showed up to the Oscars.
Oh, I didn't know that, but no, she just looks like she belongs in a Dracula movie. She's ridiculous. That is completely ridiculous. You know what? Sometimes less is more.
I like when she does this like crazy collared thing and the long nails and the lots of jewelry, but not with a full on ball
You're not
gown.
supposed to
skirt.
do. You're not supposed to do big on the top and big on the bottom. You're supposed to do big on the top and skinny on the bottom.
Yes,
Or
it could
small
be-
on the top and bigger on the bottom. You're not supposed to do this. You look ridiculous. You look like a big, huge, misshapen freak.
She does freaking walking bat. Erin.
It's true. She looks just like that, Erin. It's true.
Right.
Nothing.
I hate this, and I don't typically hate what she wears. I get that she's a fashion girly and she's trying to be avant-garde, but this is just avant throw up.
Stupid.
I'm not
Stupid.
into it. This is horrible, but I like the shape.
Who is that?
I don't even know.
Wait a minute. Is it horrible? Let me see.
Lisa in Margong. No. Okay, this is.
Are they pants?
Oh, director Nicholas. No, I don't understand.
I sort of like that.
I hate it's too Beetlejuice with the color. It looks like what you put over your house when you're having it like the bugs get out. You know, like you're putting a bug bomb in.
Yeah,
It would
maybe
be
a different
great.
color. I don't know. I just think it's kind of cool looking for some reason in my brain. I don't know.
She did the half up, half down do, which I don't know what to tell you there. She put some kind of weird red squirting clown flower here. And then a look made for Diane Keaton,
And
not a
she's got,
Korean
and she's got kind of clown pants on. Yeah.
Yes. Does it look good on her? She would look good in anything. So do better.
Yeah.
Director Nicholas Keppins. I don't know is there really anything to say?
Does
Oh,
he have a bib with a man on it?
I take back what I said. I thought the men were bringing it this year. I didn't know that it meant like, let me put on a backwards backpack with Elton John doll in it. And what's more offensive to me about this is this little negative space on this fatty. Like, what the fuck is that? I don't know who these are, but like, in who this is and what statement this is making, but it needs to stop. A Belgian filmmaker, I've heard enough. Bowen Yang. All right, Bowen Yang. I'm at least okay with this because he's a funny guy. He's from SNL and he is funny in his own right.
Yeah. Maybe if I saw it in person. I don't know.
Yeah. Number 2, I've been talking about this with the men. At least it's something to comment on.
Yeah,
I don't
but
mind it.
I just don't feel like it's a classy thing. I feel like he looks like he belongs at a fiesta in Mexico.
It is quinceañera. Here's what I would have done, Bowen. I would have made. I get you're going with the emerald.
He needs a sombrero. All he needs is a sombrero.
Yes, for his Asian quinceañera.
Ay, 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 ay.
Ay,
Que no cantan llores.
I almost got my maraca out, but then I don't want to be untoward. He is an Asian man. I love the frame of his glasses. Here's what I would have done differently. You don't need a pink shirt here. It was already interesting enough. We don't need to do a pop of bubblegum pink when we already have all this going on.
Yeah.
So, I don't hate that. Oh, and there you go, Michaeline. And this is the worst dress list.
It's horrible. This is horrible.
Tyler says, looks like a casino floor escort. That would be Bowen. Yeah, yes. True. Agreed. No pink. Thank you. Quinceañera running security at the taco cart. He's Asian, you guys.
I know he's Asian. He looks Asian, but I don't know. Just that little pattern on that jacket looks Mexican.
Oh, the frill here. Yeah, he could have just popped on an emerald shirt and then we would have been all okay.
Or even a black shirt. He didn't need an emerald shirt.
Well, something to match. I never mind mine.
How about just a little white t-shirt underneath?
Yes, a Dago tee, like
not
you
a
and
Dago
your
tee,
people
not
like.
a Dago tee. Stop it. Just a little.
All right.
Just a little round neck, crew neck t-shirt. Cute, cool.
True. And we've discussed Whoopi Goldberg, or Karen, as you find people like to call her, we've discussed this outfit into the ground. We know why I like it and why.
I hope she wears it on The View.
I hope so.
I cannot watch her on there.
I want to see her wear it on The View. I think, you know what? She at least went bold. She's of a certain age. She didn't get the best body anymore.
I'm gonna give her credit for her hair being dark, pulled back. She looks kind of cute in the face, which she doesn't normally on The View look cute at all anymore. She looks kind of sweet and cute in the face. I don't know, however they pulled her hair back to make it look. She looks kind of cute and attractive in her face.
Thank you.
That's all I'm gonna say.
And she is, again, this is the cuts list of the worst dressed right here. So you are right there. But I just I think
it's ridiculous on her because she really doesn't have a waist. Okay, so they just made it. It just looks like a blob of fabric. It's not. It doesn't look right on her. There's nothing good about it.
It's like they didn't corset her in enough to like cinch her in.
Well, she probably didn't let them. They just made the dress to fit her chunky body.
So this is
she just looks like a short blob.
Carrie R has maybe the funniest comment of the night since you said you wanted her to wear this on The View. Will it fit under the desk? I don't know. I think it might mess with some of the wires and the technology. So we may never see it under the desk. Anyway, I just think for Whoopi, this was a choice, which I like to see. I don't know. Who is this?
Sorry.
Are you okay? Charlotte Lawrence and Valentino. She's carrying a cat with her.
It's a stupid dress.
It's a stupid dress, number one. And also, what is your prop? You're not even nominated. Go away. I don't know what to tell you here. That's not even. Oh, there's Kylie's first dress, by the way. Very sexy. Very bombshell.
Really cute. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and here we go. We loved Emma Stone and Louis Vuitton.
Beautiful.
She can do no wrong. That's Audrey to me. Wow, she looks great. Great dumper on her too. I know you hate when we say that.
I do. I hate dumpers and milkers. That's awful.
dumb person. I love this. Also very Audrey Hepburn. This is Mikey Madison. She won best actress.
I don't like the bow. You don't
I
need that
like
bow.
the bow on her because she's young.
You don't. Yeah, it makes you look matronly. The bow looks stupid. The black on the top, the pink on the bottom, kind of cool. And the little train, that's kind of cool too. Although I think it would be better without a train.
I like it because if it weren't for the bow, which is in trend, and if it weren't for the hair, this is obviously a callback. I keep bringing up Audrey Hepburn, but this is obviously like a very Breakfast at Tiffany's thing. If it weren't for the bow, then it's prom, like 2010.
Yeah,
you know, has to have something.
Yeah, but unless you take the train off too, that's kind of goofy. It just looks old fashioned, and maybe that's what they're going for. I get it.
That's the thing,
Audrey
yeah.
Hepburn or whatever. But yeah, I mean, she looks cute in it. She's got a cute body.
She does, and she also had she played a sex worker, and she bare it all, kind of. So maybe she was trying to be like.
Yeah, there was so much going on in that movie. I don't remember all her bearing all. I don't remember. It was just so much going on. And that's Penelope Cruz down there.
I hate this. She's beautiful. She can do no wrong. I mean, like, I don't know what the fuck.
Why does she have a cape on?
Capes are very in, maybe just not in white right now. I don't know.
I mean, I think she'd look great in this dress without that cape.
I don't like maybe it's just the picture of it. I love the peplum of it. I don't like that it's like stark white. And she's so beautiful. She can basically pull off anything. So pull off something better.
Yeah, why this?
Margaret Qualley, also in The Substance. Loved this.
I like that dress.
Love this.
I think that's gorgeous.
Another very callback to sort of Audrey Hepburn. Look at this like choker necklace and these diamonds, and then the high knot bun. Also, if you see the back of this dress, it's like back down to like her lower back. She looks fantastic.
Yeah, I think that's a gorgeous dress. I think she looks great in it.
It is, and
I
she's
love it. I love when you show shoulders and back and all that. I just do. Show your good parts.
If you think of the most iconic Oscar dress, I always think of Hilary Swank in that long sleeve. It was long sleeve, but it was down to maybe her butt crack in the back. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I would have to see it. I would have to look at it again. I don't remember what she had on.
I won't pull it up, but
she won twice. She won twice against who? Twice. Who lost
Hilary
to her
Swank
twice?
did?
Hilary Swank won twice over the same actress twice.
I gotta look that up now.
Oh my god, I can't remember who it was.
Really?
Yes, she won twice
for $1 Million Baby.
$1 Million Baby. Who did she go up against?
Twice over same actress. We're almost done, guys. Don't worry. Hilary Swank was one of the several actors who have won 2 Academy Awards for Best Actress. Okay, she won 2 times, but who were the other ones?
Same actress. She lost. She won over the same actress 2 times. I don't remember who it was.
I don't know. Okay, Hilary Swank. I didn't know she won twice.
She did. We have to find out who she was.
Oscars.
Who the fuck did she win against?
Best Actress in 2005.
Annette Bening, twice. She won twice over Annette Bening.
I will clean this house. I will sell this house today. Oh, is this not for you? Yeah, for what? Like,
and then the next one was it The Kids Are All Right, or was it? I don't know. Let's look it up. Annette Bening.
Oh, it must be Boys Don't Cry and then $1 Million Baby. So that would make sense. So it must have been The Kids Are All Right and American Beauty, right?
Yep. She won
I
twice.
thought Annette Bening won for American Beauty.
No. Hilary Swank won both times over Annette Bening. Let's look it up.
Okay, hang on.
Hey Siri, Hilary Swank and Annette Bening up for the same award twice. Tell me about it.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it, stud. Okay, Hillary Swank. Oscars. Da. Best Actress in 2005. No. How long does it take two idiots to look up what Hillary Swank won for the Boys Don't Cry in 1999, $1 Million Baby. So who was up for Best Actress in 1999? Best Actress nominees 1999. This is called Meryl Streep, Gwyneth Paltrow, Kate Blanchett, Emily Watson, Fernando Montenegro. No, that's not right. I'm very confused. Mom? Anything?
I'm looking at it. I'm trying to find it.
Drewium says I was the best actress.
Annette Bening.
Somebody find
Swank.
She won for Boys Don't Cry and $1 Million Baby. So there would have to be the same actress up for the award in those 2 years. Diaz, thank you for the $1.99. Jennifer Lawrence in her red dress is perfection. I love Jennifer Lawrence. Oh, I remember what you're talking about.
2000 Oscars, Bening would lose out to Hillary Swank, who won Best Actress for Boys Don't Cry. The same would happen 5 years later when Bening was again nominated for Best Actress for being Julia, and Swank snagged the trophy for $1 Million Baby.
It was Annette Bening. Okay, and Annette Bening won. Annette Bening won for in a different year. No. She won a different year, is what I'm saying. Annette Bening won Best Supporting Actress for American Beauty.
Yes, but that was not against Hillary Swank. Okay,
That's so funny.
She lost twice Best Actress to Hillary Swank. Boys Don't Cry. At the 2000 Oscars, Bening would lose out to Hillary Swank, who won Best Actress for Boys Don't Cry. The same would happen 5 years later when Bening was again nominated for Best Actress for being Julia, and Swank snagged the trophy for $1 Million Baby.
Oh, the movie's called Being Julia. Yes. Okay. But Annette has her own Oscar. Yeah.
She does?
I'm telling you. Yeah, supporting actress. Yeah.
I'm just saying they were both up for Best Actress.
In the same year.
Not this. Yes, both 2 years. Both of them were up for this. 2000 and
I know, I understand what you're saying. We just couldn't figure out which movies it was.
2000 and 2024. So 4 years later, they were both up for the Best Actress again, and Hillary Swank got it.
There's this other woman that at this Oscars this year, Rocco is telling me about it. She's been up for the best song in a movie, I think 15 times. And then you can watch her. And then, of course, somebody else wins it. And you can watch her turn to her husband and she goes, next year. But she's been nominated 15.
It has to be so. It has to be. It has to be so disappointing, really.
Oh God! But, yeah, Hillary.
I just find it funny that Annette Bening and Hillary Swank are up for the same award 2 years.
2 years in a row, and Hillary
not in a row. It was 2000, and then it was 2000. It was 4 years later. At the 2000 and
2024, 4 years.
And 5 years later, the 2000 Oscars, and then the same would happen 5 years later, so 2005.
Do you think Annette Bening was like, you again?
Yeah, I do. And because Annette Bening is a great actress too. I mean, she really is. But Hillary Swank won twice over her.
Annette Bening was never better than in American Beauty, and that's why she won. Yeah, that year.
But I'm just saying that whatever movies Hillary Swank, $1 Million Baby was a big dramatic thing, and then
We just rewatched that. Gino had never seen it.
Can't remember it. I may have watched it. Oh, and Boys Don't Cry was a major part for her too. I mean, that
You don't remember what happened in $1 Million Baby?
She got paralyzed. She was a fighter. She got paralyzed, right? I don't remember. I saw both those movies, but I don't remember.
That's the major plot point. You don't need to remember the rest of it. You basically, it's like how I see the Titanic. You just
right,
want
and then Boys Don't Cry. She was a gay kid.
Yeah,
girl,
and then she poses as a man. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember. I just don't remember all the details of it. So Annette Bening was in American Beauty, where she was a goofball.
Oh, is this not enough light for you? Is this not lagoon like? This isn't a lagoon.
I didn't see Being Julia. I don't even know what that.
Right. Doesn't matter. Obviously, she didn't win for it, but American Beauty is a great fucking film. And she's like, yeah, you're the king.
Oh,
and
no, it is. It's a great film. It is. It is. You can watch it over and over again. It's so crazy.
And you know what she says in I love Annette Bening. Do you know what she says in The Kids Are All Right? Which makes me laugh. She looks
I need you like
she
a
looks
stick
Mark
up my ass.
Ruffalo in the face. She's like, I need you like I need a dick in my ass.
to Garofalo, right?
No, to fucking Mark Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo.
Yes. That's the first place where I learned the word fecund. That's a great word.
Yeah, it's kind of a messy mess of the garden, but
and then her freak child with the blonde hair. She's like, I need you like I need a dick in my ass.
Okay. Also, all right. Wait.
Okay, we have to get through this. It's been 4 hours.
And Annette Bening in The Kids Are All Right. I hated her character.
Yeah, she's an asshole in it.
She's a complete asshole. She's an asshole to Julia, whatever her name is.
Her name is I saw her in person one time. I didn't run into her. I saw her in a
Julianne Moore.
Julianne Moore. Yeah.
Julianne Moore. Okay, so she was an asshole to her. She was an asshole to her kids. She was an asshole to Mark Ruffalo. And then when she was singing Joni Mitchell, I wanted to just barf. Okay?
Everybody wanted to jump out of their skin. She plays uptight, dumb, alcoholic bitch so well. Okay? When she's going, I will sell this house today. 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 Oh, this isn't a lagoon for you. And then fucking the husband in the relationship, he's a disgraced actor now. Can't remember his name. Kevin Spacey had enough.
I do love him. I do love him. I want the least amount of work, the least amount of responsibility that I can have. I just want to flip burgers.
And then she drives through after fucking the realtor king.
Peter Gallagher.
And then he's like, actually, you're kind of on her turf now. Great film. At this point, no one knows what the fuck we're talking about.
You know what? Wait, I want to say one other thing because I talked to Lori Grant. I think it was today, and we were talking to somebody else about going to Charleston because I used to go to Charleston with Lori Grant and 6 other girls.
Stop saying
we
first and last names of people, please.
We saw American Beauty in Charleston at the movie theater one weekend when we went there.
Back in 1911 to 12.
We just talked about it either today or yesterday. I think it was today. She was in my class.
Pure real estate broker for 10 years, I think. It is one of the best movies of all time. It truly is.
It is.
And you know what I love? It's like the fucking the hardcore military neighbor. He was just a closeted gay man the whole time.
I know, and he was so mean to his son. His son was so cool. Oh my god!
And then he walks in, and then fucking Kevin
Wes
Spacey
Bentley.
Yes, Kevin Spacey's lifting weights in the garage, and he comes in the rain, and then he just kisses him. He's like, and then he's like, whoa. What? It's great. It's too good of a movie. We could talk about it for hours.
Wes Bentley. That's the guy's name, the young guy's name.
Well, I don't know how we got off on this tangent, but
it doesn't matter. It was so good because we're talking about the Oscars and movies, and that's what we're doing.
Anyone that's still here right now, 1 million trillion gazillion.
Really, thank you for hanging out with us. This has been so much fun.
Infinity Kiki bucks for you. Let's get.
We love everything you say to us. Really, it's so fucking fun.
She loves it. She loves the flirting. She loves it. Are Charleston shoes available in Charleston? Yes, they are. We love a good Charleston shoe. Actually, look, did you? My niece, who is 22, she's only 10 years younger than me.
Danielle.
Yeah, we don't say her name, but she got me this in Charleston. That's a picture, I don't want to take it off the wall, but she at our wedding in Charleston. She got this at the market. It's like a drawing of the American theater.
I know. I saw that. That was so cute. Really nice. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said her name, but I didn't say her last name or anything.
Nope. Now she's probably being held at gunpoint. No one knows. She is.
No one knows. No one knows. Nobody knows.
Nope, she's been kidnapped by now. She's 22. Okay.
That's the attic news. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows how it happened. All right, now we're slap happy and we have the giggle.
Slap happy. But it is 4:37 in the morning.
No, it's not. It's 3:36. Anyway,
my computer's off.
Oh, yeah, I know. Real quick, let's get through the rest of these women. I love this. I don't care what you say. Love her hair. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, I like the little boa.
1920s galore.
Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, that's cute.
Fabulous. For somebody, the cut for you to put this on the worst dressed list. I don't even know who this is, but she needs to sue because this is the best thing I've seen.
That's cute.
And then, of course, they're going to put Jeff Goldblum on the
I love Jeff Goldblum. He looks great.
You can't put him on the naughty list of fashion. He doesn't.
He looks fabulous. Look at him. He's so cool.
One short day in the Emerald. One short day in the Emerald City. Right? The Fly. Right. Like, I mean, it doesn't matter what he does.
No.
How dare you?
He's great. He's great. He's such a character. I love him.
Right. Imagine putting him on the fucking worst dressed list. He's
I can't wait to
got,
see what you slovenly thing looked like that put him on there.
And look at him with his smile. He's got fucking papal lent purple on, a fucking, Sinatra. Yeah, and then he's got a Sinatra overcoat, black pants, a floral, I don't even know what top, and
He's
then
gorgeous in every way. Look at him.
Yes, and then a flower that probably squirts water out of it. Okay, so tell me that he's not like living his best life and rocking it.
He's terrific. I love him. He's beautiful.
I don't know how I can understand why we don't like this. I'll tell you, it's because I don't know who it is. Monica Barbaro and Dior.
She's got a fucking bra on with a big skirt.
It just doesn't fucking suit her at all.
You know what? At least make the top of it pink also, so it is all cohesive. It looks ridiculous.
I just think that something is amiss with this top here. This boob is like an overhang.
What I mean. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's just like a bra or something. Make it pink and make it all the same material so it doesn't look ridiculous. It looks like a knitted bra.
I don't even mind that. It just might be a bad photo, but don't.
But it could have been a cute dress. I like that. Cute.
I think this is horrible.
You do?
It does nothing for her. She looks like SpongeBob. I don't know who you are. This is just square. There's just a square here.
Yeah, that doesn't suit her body well, but I think it's a cute dress.
I think it's horrible, and she deserves to be there. And then here's Selena Gomez's fucking chode of a fiance. I don't know what to say.
What kind of shoes are those too?
There's really nothing we can do with what he wears until he cuts out the Frida Kahlo act with the unibrow.
Well, also he's a midget.
Okay. Number one, I don't know if we're allowed to say that anymore. Number two, he's probably just like 5'4". He's got a unibrow. I mean, everybody knows he's like,
and an afro.
You know what? Right. You know what? I gotta hand it to him. At least he's banging Selena Gomez. It doesn't really matter what you wear. But you know what? I don't know. The pants, the shoes. I never get any further than this unibrow. And I know maybe it's your thing, but I don't know what to tell you. Be better for this woman. Look at those breasts. Why are you doing this? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't even look like his hands or arms are in his sleeves. There's no hand here. His hands aren't.
He's just a little tubby guy. I mean, he's not really.
Mom, am I wrong? His hands are not in his coat.
His sleeves are too long for his little body.
That is no. He's wearing it like a cape. There's no hand here. No fucking fashion designer.
He's just got it thrown over his shoulders, or
yeah, he just has it draped upon him. Like, you're embarrassing Selena. Okay, she has lupus. She's been through enough. Put your fucking hands in your coat.
What does she see in him? I mean, I don't think she's the most gorgeous thing, but I also think she's kind of.
She's more gorgeous
classy looking, kind of classy looking in a very old-fashioned way.
Right. Okay. But like, so right.
girl.
So say one in every. Say there's
She needs
100.
a tall, dark, handsome, debonair man.
And he's a squatty hobbit with a unibrow who doesn't know how to put his hands in his sleeves. I don't know what else to say. Be better for her. I think maybe he's trying to make a statement, but this is just horrible. Like, I mean, considering like the rest of the human population, Selena Gomez is an elitely beautiful woman. Okay, she might not be our taste, but this man needs to do a little better.
Woman. That's all. She just looks like she should have grown up in the 50s, or she should have been an adult in the 50s.
Maybe she has that weird disease Andy Milonakis has. I don't know. Like she's aging backwards or something. I don't know. It's estimated.
My God, there's an animal outside my fucking window.
What does it look like?
I can't see it. My blinds are not up.
Well, this is the last one anyway, so show it to us.
What do you want me to do?
Show us the animal.
I don't know. I can't see it.
Huh.
There goes the chair.
This is the last part of our program.
See if I can. I have to figure out what this is.
All right, well, we'll do it off the air.
Okay.
Say goodbye to them. Nothing's going to attack you. It's not like your door is open.
Bye, everybody. This is really fun. Thank you for joining us and hanging out with us for this length of time.
Thank you, everyone. We love you. Thank you for tuning in. Tomorrow, what do we have tomorrow? Bing, bing, bing. Thank you for all the super chats. 1 million Kiki bucks for you all. This has been Untoward Tuesday. We'll be back for the next Untoward Tuesday. Tomorrow is Keanu Live. Tune in to In Hot Water tomorrow on Rumble with Eugene Visconti and I, if he ever wakes up again. And there's your 1 million Kiki bucks. Tomorrow I shall do something because it's a Keanu Live Wednesday. And thank you, Alan Fukes, for popping in. And then Thursday is Bacchanal Thursday, so tune in at 10 p.m. Tomorrow, it'll probably be around 10 p.m. as well. We love you all. You guys are the eels hips, the cat's pajamas, and the bee's knees. Now we must rectify this situation with whatever is going on outside of Michaeline's window. Goodbye.
Bye. Thank you for joining us. This was so much fun. Love y'all.